Okay. Oh, oh shit. Oh, hi, May.
Hello.
How's your day, May?
I just got home.
Oh, from what?
Game night from with friends.
Do you guys play board games?
Yeah. Mhm.
That's nice. Did you win?
No, unfortunately, I almost did.
Did you kill them?
No. What the heck?
Oh well. Maybe that's why you lost, because you didn't kill them. Anyway, how's your day? What you do? I mean, like, anything else?
Um. Yeah. Went out to lunch with my sister.
Hey. Did you pay or your sister paid?
She paid, but I paid it back.
Mmm. What did you guys eat?
Well, I had a patty melt.
Okay. So what are you doing now?
I'm paying off my chair.
Paying off your chair?
I'm leaning on my chair.
Okay. I have work today, so.
And I go.
You're watching the VOD? Wait, what VOD are you watching? Also, I'm streaming. I don't even know that, by the way, mate. Wait, what VOD are you watching? I actually have so much, like, tea to spill about work, but I gotta save it for Kavalder, you know? He's gonna be kept updated with my tea, you know? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Because, like, for essentially when I'm streaming certain things, like, if I'm tabbed out, if I'm tabbed away, it just, like, freezes from time to time. I think I kept fixing it a few times when I caught on, though. Oh. Oh my god. You know what happened, man? So I was at the Mexican plate. I was ordering food. And I was ordering a quesadilla. And I was like, oh, can I get extra? I wanted extra guac, right? Like, on the side with the quesadilla. Like, they're like maybe 50 cents or $1. And now, he charges me $13. I'm like, what the fuck? He gave me a whole tub of guac. I'm like, well, okay then. Resolution, dumbass? What do you mean, dumbass? What dumbass? The guac thing? I mean, I have a tub of guac with chips. Like, they also gave chips, so I mean, that's something to eat. Like, it's good. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, even though, like, oh yeah, I got scammed, like, I spent $13 more. I see myself actually buying this again next time. Because I'm like, oh, like, as you said, right, good snack. And it's actually low-key kind of filling. I mean, obviously, like, $13 for, like, for guac and chips is, like, kind of oof. But, like, honestly, I can, like, leave it and, like, eat it later. Pretty good. Freezing your stream. I mean, how else am I supposed to fix it? I use window capture. Like, it's on Discord too. The thing is, if I'm streaming your not Discord. If I'm streaming from Chrome, right, and it's a video, I'd have to constantly be on the tab. But like, if I tab out, because I went to go look at something else. Because I think I tabbed out to do something. I was doing something else, I think. But sometimes when I tab out, it doesn't do it. I think it's because it's like running in the background. I just keep like tabbing until like, you know, and checking my stream sometime. Oh my god, my Spotify music is not playing. No snacks until you lose a few pounds. Is that what you're trying to say? I wish there was a better way to look for these. True, I want to buy some fruits too. You know what the problem is, in my opinion? I feel like fruits have such a short shelf life. And like, I have to constantly be buying them. So, money's just gonna keep dropping. Oh, this is not the right... I don't think it spawned here. You know, well, I don't care about like really quote-unquote fresh fruits. I'm sure when I buy them, it's like, oh, which one I want to eat. My problem is just like if I don't eat them within like 1 week, they're just like, they just go bad, you know, or something. Why is guac so good? I know some people don't like guac, but I love guac. You know, the trick to buying fruits is to buy the underripe ones. So then, like, they last longer. Unless you, like, don't plan to immediately eat them, that is. Like, avocados especially die really fast. I don't like grapes, I'm gonna be honest. I think it's like the one like fruit that I just don't like. Ooh. Oh shit. Blueberries and strawberries? Yeah, they don't last long. You like pears, you know, like Korean pear. I mean, Korean pears. Mm. Like apples. Ooh. Oh yeah, no. You hate cutting them? I would say just eat it as it is, but like, yeah, I agree with you. I also don't really like dragon fruits too. They don't have a flavor for me. I don't know if you like kiwis. You could buy kiwis and just like cut them. How long is your work shift tomorrow? Because maybe we could visit you. Maybe. I don't know though. I don't want you to climb up. Okay. Are you going to hit me? No. Okay, good. Hopefully you get cut. I mean, you have to ask for it. I don't think they're gonna do it unless you ask for it. Oh, also May. When you go to school,
Huh?
when you go to school, I mean, you don't have to, but I'm just suggesting. You should try to get a job at your school. Like library or like I don't know, like anything. Just cause like while you're in school, like you're gonna be there anyway, so if you can, it'd be nice.
I mean, yeah, but it takes the whole day though.
Yeah, but would you rather not have a job?
Well, if I'm gonna get a job, it's gonna have to be in the morning.
I mean, you can get a job on days that you don't go to school too.
My schedule is really packed out today.
I mean, you can go to school on a day where you don't have work too. I mean, where you don't have school.
I have to see. I don't want to just jump into a bunch of things at once.
Usually, a lot of jobs at school should be pretty chill. Like, not that big of a deal. Like small jobs, like working at a cafe or something. Just walking in circles. They'll cut you if you, I mean that's just obvious, right? But I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think they're gonna cut you first. I think they're gonna cut the other people first. You know, I'm sure like there's other people that they're gonna cut before you. Oh, what did I just do? Wait, what did right clicking do? Did I just hit it? It's walking faster. What the fuck? Oh my god, it's so much faster. Wait, what's happening? What did I do? Wait, why is it running so fast? What the fuck? Damn. Was I wasting my time this whole time? God damn. Right click to feed it. Oh, I see. There's a durability thing. Oh no, I didn't bring extra string to craft the second one. Well, I'll just make sure I don't use it up then. I like how you're telling me like you knew this the whole time or something, but you did not tell me the whole time I was doing this. Like I'm sure you did know it, but like you just didn't say shit about it. And you tell me like right click to feed it after I already did it. Well, I'm just saying like you're telling me useless knowledge that I already know. Like why am I'm looking for the nether bastion so I can find a smithing template so I can make netherite armor. Cause they changed. I don't know if it's like this. If it's a recent patch or something. But netherite armor is like you don't just like make the diamond armor no more. You have to like do a whole process of like. Is it hard to find? I don't know. It's people's. It's like. Okay, okay. According to something that I saw, it said it replaces 6 out of the 10 nether fortresses that can spawn in the world. So, and I've only been finding like nether fortresses, so I don't know if that was inaccurate or something. And also, it cannot spawn in the basalt areas of the world. So, if I'm in a basalt biome, then I gotta leave. It shouldn't take that long to find one. I mean, I'm trying to find one. I mean, it's not even like I really know like the optimal way. This is like all I really know. And I don't have creative mode to fly around, so. Why'd I feel... It says they spawn at y equals 60, so... And I'm at y equals 30 right now, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal considering it's a gigantic open field anyways. And if you said I'm being too low, then how am I supposed to go any faster? Because I'm not walking on fucking land to look for this. Like, do you see how hard... Like, the fact that I'm on lava riding this thing is already, like, helpful enough. Unless, like, you want to give me, like, creative mode and fly around. Oh, is this a dead end? We walked in bridges. So you're telling me walking around and making bridges is faster than doing this? Is that what you're telling me? Like, is that what you're trying to tell me? You do know they're randomly generated, right? Do you know what the word random means? Like, if you have a helpful suggestion, please do let me know. But otherwise, I don't think what you're suggesting is very helpful. Well. Okay. If there's lava flowing, that means I'm in a new area, so I'm not walking a circle. Ooh, get that away from me.
Wait, do you know how to get back?
No, if I find one, I was just gonna like get off and just wait until like one day Yaki comes on and just tell him to teleport me. Because if I find one, it's gonna be very far from where we were. So, or like ask him to teleport to me first, so like we don't lose the way. I mean, so if I die, it's okay. Oof. Because I'm just wandering aimlessly right now. I mean, I did take screenshots of the coordinates at home, but I kind of think I don't want to walk all the way back, to be honest. Bruh. You can also... Okay, do I look like I have obsidian on me? The fuck? Like, do I look like I have obsidian? Do I even look like I have a diamond pickaxe to even, like, you know? Because clearly I lost my diamond pickaxe. I mean, I could make a new one, but also, like, I didn't want to keep wasting diamonds. Like, you're telling me to go out of my way to just, like, grind obsidian before coming here. Like, bro, I'm lazy. Like, even if I did have a diamond pickaxe, I would still have to sit there and break, like, obsidian, unless, like, you know, go back. What? Is there one here? On the right? Yeah, wasting my time, the food. Loki actually just asked for admin powers, to be honest. I stream majority of the time that I'm playing this game anyway, so if I'm not really gonna cheat anything crazy. All I gotta do is cut on stream anyway, so. Ooh, is this it? Oh, I think I found it. I think this is it. Yeah, I think this is it. Oh yeah, this is it. I found it. Let me park my car. In the event that I do somehow die of something stupid, I'm not wearing gold. Yeah, that's why I said I'm gonna stop playing here. Like when I find one, I'm just gonna leave it at that and just have like. Yeah. Okay, I don't know if you were in my fucking stream yesterday, but I said myself, oops, I forgot to bring gold armor. I forgot because I was so, like, in a rush to just make iron armor to leave, okay? What is this backseating, okay? I've been, like, goddamn, I didn't, woman. Like, how can you complain about other, like, how can you complain about other people backseating when, like, you're literally, like, backseating yourself, bitch. Shake my head, backseaters. I need to park my car somewhere. Let me park my car here. Let me park him here. I don't want to get off because I don't want him moving too. Actually, I think he should be fine, right? No, 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 no. Stay. Stay. Okay. There. Now stay. I just hope there's like not explosives here, right? There should. Let me put blocks in my inventory just so I can like run and like if I need to. I don't know like, what's in here. I'm not gonna lie. Also, is it bad of me to say like, oh, I want to visit your workplace for milk tea tomorrow, but also it's like, what the fuck? Oh shit! Where did you come from? Oh, my god, that was a close one. But like, you know, I don't want people abusing you for like the services. That's the problem. It's quite a bit of people. That's why. I think Kelly. It's gonna be Kelly, Amy, Tiffany. I mean, I'm sure like Amy wouldn't get because she like that, but like you know, Oh, I need to make sure there's no one above me too. But you know what I'm saying, right? Oh shit, there he is, there's that motherfucker. Oh, he coming, he coming. Whore. Oh shit. Yo, whore. Where'd this bitch go? He was just here. So I don't know what their view range is, because I feel like they should see me, but they don't. Come here. Oh shit! Whore. Okay. It's when I'm entering? Okay, that's good, that's good. It's good that it's when I'm entering, because then that means they all just come over here. I could just kill them. Because I don't think they spawn, right? I think they just... Ooh. Oh, there's one over there. Where are you coming? They spawn? I don't think they do, right? Because, I mean, to be fair, I'm only basing this off one video that I saw where they said, oh, if you're gonna be in here and you don't have gold armor, you just kill them all off and then, like, kill off all the piglins and you should be fine, or something. But, you know, I mean, regardless, I can, like, inch my way slowly. It's fine. Oh, yeah, okay, is that a magma? That's magma cubes, so it's fine. It's not the fucking pigs. I need to make it to that chest somehow. Oh, he coming. Oh, he coming. Oh, he coming. Yo. Come here. I need to make sure I have like vision of them. Do you know if the thing in the middle is the chest with the template? I'm kind of being risky by like going for it, but oh, okay, that's fine. It's just some pigmen. Do I have my bow? Do I have a bow? I don't have a bow. I feel like it's just one in a chance. I mean, I don't know. I might as well check for it. You know, if it's not here, then I'll leave. I just don't know if the thing in the middle is the thing that contains it or not. I'm trying to see what I have to work with. I have iron. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, hello. Make sure they don't corner me here. What? You can break blocks? What's happening? Did he fall? Oh, he tried to go. Oh, what the fuck? He tried to go around and died. Hi. I just need them to go, slowly come over here. La 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 la. Oh, it'd be so helpful if I had a bow, but I don't have many arrows anyway, so. Ooh. Ooh. Why are you so tanky? Oh my god, that one was tanky. There might be more. I mean, yeah, I was just asking if the middle one, if you knew the middle one had. See, I would build a bridge, but like, I don't want someone coming from behind me and smacking me down. Is the problem. It's not even the slimes that are the thing I care about. I don't have many blocks. I'm gonna go back and get some more blocks. I don't have sticks. I can't even make a new pickaxe, but. Oh. Oh. Alright, good. My car is still parked. Okay, that one's a nice one. That's good. Oh, there's that one over there. Okay, I was gonna say like I could just craft armor, but I don't even have wood for a crafting bench. Oh dear. Yeah, check my back at all times. Okay, if in a panic, press escape and just leave the game. So I don't lose this area. Just put this here. Bro, there's so many magma slimes because I'm just letting them pile up here. Okay. Just gotta make sure I ain't taking no chances here. Okay. Hopefully none of them somehow curve around. Oh, there's a fucking kid. Kill the kid. Kill the kid. Oh, this is kind of risky. I'm not chasing that kid. I'm not chasing that fucking kid. It's not worth it. Oh. Okay, okay. I have a crossbow with 5 ammo. I think most important is I just gotta kill that one. Wait, how did I... Oh. I only have 5 arrows anyway, so... Okay, I'm out of arrows. What the... What the fuck? Oh, well, it's fine. Back to my inching method. What the fuck? He just went over anyways. Hello, sir. Well, you know, at least you told me that my thing is not foolproof. Thank you. Thank you for telling me and getting down. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Hopefully the slimes don't touch me from here, I'm gonna be honest. This is life of a Minecraft YouTuber. Alright guys, we're back at it again. Honestly, I should just break the spawner because I honestly don't give a shit about it. Just like... Honestly, I think they can still somehow get by. Yeah, I think they can. Okay, got rid of that. I get a better view of the area. Oh, is that another spawn? No, it's not. I don't know if he's gonna find a way to somehow get to me. Can they come here? So I can, like, you know, kill them? I think they're in here. Yeah, how about no? I ain't playing with no lava today. Ow, what the fuck? Okay, I need to farm more blocks. This is not enough blocks. I have one more pickaxe, I'm fine. Oh, also, by the way, I was gonna say, like, Cause like after we're done ice skating, some people might leave. Cause I was like, oh, who wants to stay for food? You know, Kai said he's down to stay to go eat, and if we end around you, maybe we could go to Faux Bar or something. Cause I want to go to Faux Bar, but I don't know if anyone wants to go. So like, cause like Herbert said he might not be able to stay, and then Jackie said she might not be able to stay too. So I'm assuming if those two aren't there, then Amy's not gonna be there. So if Amy's not there, and the only one's just gonna be like me, Kai, Tiffany, and probably Kelly. Which I don't mind, too. Stupid bitch. Ah! Eat or... I'm fine. I don't want no bitches dropping from me from the ceiling. They're all watching my grand journey. I can't even hit him. Oh, he fell. Oh, hello, thank you. He was one hit from dead, bruh. Just do this. That kid has a sword. That kid wants to get revenge. I don't fucking care. Okay. Here we go. Get up. Pussy. I don't trust this pig guy. Let me just... Get more blocks. Whoa! Oh, smithing template. Let's go. No, 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 you fucking whore. Is it fire protection at least? Okay, protect it up. It's okay. This is a necessity. We must equip it right now. Oh, I need inventory space too. Honestly, these are pretty good loot. Oh, back off. Hello, Cavalder. I was waiting for you. So I can tell you tea. Hi, B. I was dreading going to work today. But then going to work today, there was so... To be fair, maybe I think like I've gone to realize like maybe there really is not a lot going on, but like I make it out to be like there's a lot going on. But to be fair, I personally think it's interesting shit. Okay, a moment. I need to like, get myself out of here. Stop. Fuck off. Can you move? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Ah! I just want my gold blocks. Give me my gold blocks. Hold on, give me un momento. Get the fuck away. It's like, I need to box myself in. Shoot. Shoot. Oh. Hey, but how are you, Cavalder? How's your day? You had a good day today? I hope you had a great day. Did I tell you, May, that I bought a gift for like one of the teachers at my workplace? Like, she doesn't work in my place, but like I got her a gift because she's always so nice and gets all snacks and stuff. But I got her a gift and it was like before Christmas, and she told me like, oh yeah, like I didn't open your gift. I got her like 2 weeks before Christmas, and she's like, oh, I didn't open your gift yet because, you know, I don't open my gifts until Christmas. I was like, yeah, that's completely fine, you know. It's less of a Christmas gift and more of an appreciation gift, you know. That's what I told her. And then, so I saw her today, and she was like thanking me for it. I was like, oh, ah! Stop! Okay, anyways. And honestly, she didn't really tell me a reaction of the stuff. She was just more like, thank you so much. Like, I really, like, you know, just... Why now? Like, I thought I cleared all of you. Oh, you fucking whore. I will make bacon out of you. Oh, there's two. Oh, you wanna fucking go. You wanna fucking go. Ball. You wanna fucking... bitch. And she told me like, oh, that she got me a present too. And I was like, oh, you really didn't have to, you know, stuff like that. And she was like, oh, but I didn't bring it today. I was like, oh, it's completely fine. And she was like, oh, you know, if you work next Monday, I'll leave it in my classroom. Feel free to drop by my classroom and just like pick it up even if I'm not there. I don't work Monday, by the way. And I was like, oh yeah, thank you so much. You know, I'll make sure to try to... I'm gonna see if I can ask a friend to get it for me on Monday because, you know, I don't work Monday, but like, because I'm curious what it is, but like, I can still hold off till Wednesday, not like I'm that horny over it. But I think it was really thoughtful of her to also get a gift. Because I think I'm more interested in, like, I'm more curious at the idea of, oh, what does this lady who probably doesn't know what my interests are, right? Because she's like a school teacher, right? So it's like, I don't think she would, you know, I'm just really curious on what her idea of a gift for me hypothetically would be, because like, of course, like, I'm sure I'm gonna be like happy with it no matter what, because it's like, it's the idea that she got. Yeah, she just re-gifts my gifts, yeah. Oh. Is he stuck? Oh. Honestly, I want to tell you the shit that happened today, and all the stuff, but I need to get out of here first. She just give you stuff that she likes. Well, I don't mind that too. Like, know more about her. In that sense. Oh my god, I don't trust a fucking pig to not fucking drop on me and try to fuck my ass. Oh, let me say this though. I think one of my kids has Tourette's or something of that nature, or he developed it. Cause I asked my coworker, she's like, oh yeah, like he and his brother apparently have like an illness, you know, and stuff. I was like, oh. I mean, I was curious if my coworker knew, cause you know she works with them more. Cause like apparently she's like, oh yeah, we asked the mom. The mom said they have like a. He keeps like, he does like he randomly just shakes his head, like he just like go like you know, like not making no noise, but he just shakes his head like rapidly for like a few like seconds and just stops, and he keeps doing that. And you know, of course, it's not an issue. I was just curious, like. And one of the kids, I don't know what his fucking problem is. I don't think he's understanding that this is something he can't control. Because he keeps telling him like, oh, can you stop doing that? Like, stop shaking your head. You're being so weird. But it's like, and because I was talking to my coworker about it, and she's like, oh, because she was like, oh yeah, I keep telling this kid to stop doing that. I'm like, yeah, he's doing it with me too. And she's like, bro, the fact that we both have to tell him consistently and he keeps saying that is kind of like annoying. Because like, are you not learning? Like, are you not realizing it's something he can't help? Oh, there's another chest. Nice. Get away. Let me place some blocks. I'm not having this. And I'm not about to fall into no lava. Fuck off. Whore. Okay. Ooh, golden arrows. Oh my god, loot galore. Okay, I think I can leave now. It's starting to neural. I think it is, honestly. Because if both him and his brother, oh my god, actually speaking of which, I did not reply to my coworker. Because I was talking to her about how there's this other girl in the class I'm kind of concerned about because she sits by herself and doesn't talk to anyone. And I'm like, oh, I'm worried that she has no friends. And she's like, oh, she usually talks to Alice, but Alice, oh, oops. Well, whatever, I said anyways. Alice isn't here today, so I was like, oh, okay. Because, like, I know she has another friend in another class. He said that in front of you, too. He doesn't understand. She has friends. She's friends with this girl named Kaylee. They always sit together and, like, hold hands. So, IDK, why she showed up here. Let's see. I noticed it too, but it's hard to force her to be friends with anyone in the class when everyone's already belonged to their own little groups. She vowed for that, though. Yeah. And they bad kids. Lol. Hannah's responsible, though. Okay, anyways, going back. Okay, so going back to like the more scorching hot tea today, right? That happened. So Michelle subbed in to work today because she's on, you know, winter break. Oh, my ride is here. Wait, let me see what my coordinate. I need to see what the coordinates of home is, because if the coordinates of home is too far, then I'm just gonna like not play until Yaki gets on and be like, Yaki, teleport me home. 167, 246. Where am I at? 167. Jesus, I'm so far. Do I ride back home, or do I wait until Yaki gets on and then I Yaki playing tonight? I don't think he is. I'm just saying, like, I don't want to go, because if Yaki's online, I could just be like, Yaki, teleport me. So I don't have to. What's Curse of Vanishing? I'm not gonna put this on. I don't know what that is. Anyways, okay, what is it? 167. Let's do the first. 167. So I have to go this way. 167, 246. So 167. Is it this way? 167. So it's. I have to head this way. Okay, let's go around here. Thank you, Cavalder. You are amazing. So hopefully I don't die while going, but I might as well say it. So Michelle subbed into work today. You know, Michelle, you know, my bestie and all that shit, you know. And she subbed in for this coworker named Jasmina, okay? So I think I've been keeping you with the Kelvin Odyssey, you know, where like this guy is hitting on another girl, you know, at work, you know. And so Kelvin wasn't here today, but I'm just gonna say the girl. So the girl's name is Olivia. Olivia with an A. Not that it matters. I just call her Olivia with an A because I think it's funny. Like every time I say, I'm like, "Hello, Olivia" with an A, you know. Was that Michael? Michelle? No. Michelle. Oh, not me reading Michael. Michelle was not with Michelle was never with Kelvin. because she fucking hates him. She thinks he's this. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, Cavalder. If you have a guy that's preying on you all the time like that, and you actually fall for him, I think that's crazy. But because Michelle actually has like common sense, you know, in my opinion. But I digress. So I'm just gonna preface everything I'm gonna say about Olivia von A. There's not like Olivia von A is great. She's wait 246. I passed it. Let's go this way. But she's great, right? Don't get me wrong. Olivia von A is a nice person, you know. But I do kind of judge her for this. So throughout, oh no, she never caved. She never caved. She fucking hates him with a passion. She never caved in. But but no, the one who did kind of cave in was Olivia von A, right? Because Kelvin keeps coming to work, right? Like quote unquote volunteering, unpaid at work, and he keeps like going with Olivia, right? And so Jasmina, who's in that room, like oh shit, oh it's a dead end. But Jasmina, who's in that room, right, working with them, she usually gets like she's like third wheeling them, right? Because you know, the problem with these guys is that they come in. I'm saying they because this is where the story gets scorching hot, right? Is that they come in and they kind of disregard the other person in the room. And it's like, I'm sure most of them don't want to be involved, but it's like, isn't it common sense to not, you know, do that, you know? Oh, let me just like, it's more like you come in a room and there's like two girls in there and you just completely disregard the other one's existence the entire time. I mean, Michelle's like, thank God I don't want to be involved, but still, like, you know, proper etiquette is to, you know, not kind of be a dick, you know what I'm saying? Oh, no. If I die, if all things I fucking die too, it's that, I'm getting out of here. I'm not gonna risk dying here. Scott. Like I went through a whole fortress with a bunch of fucking pigs, and I survived that. But of all things I died to is because my fucking ride wanted to like suffocate me. I will literally cry. Okay, but on continuing. So, you know, Kelvin does shit like, you know, drive Olivia von A home, you know, when he doesn't need to, and you know he keeps, in a sense, you know, like preying on her, right? By the way, let me just say, like, it's not a problem per se necessarily, but it's also like, why are you wait. It's 246. I need to go back positive, right? Which way is this? Negative and positive? No. This way. This is positive. Which way is I need to go down. So 167. I should focus on the bigger number first. Just go complete negative in the X. Okay, yeah. And so I'm like kind of brain farting, trying to remember the story. Like a lot of the story. Because I'm trying to like half go back. Because there's no straight path home, so I actually have to use my brain to like think about which path to take to go home right now. Is there any... Oh, that's why I curved all around, because there's... You know, let's see, can I mind? Why? Why is it like this? Can I go this way? Is there any, you know, anything I can do? Real quick. Okay, I'm just like, I'm gonna stop giving context and just say exactly what's happening. So, Kelvin was not here today, but there's this other guy named Z, right? And Z and Olivia went to elementary school together, right? And I said I'm not gonna give context. Proceed to give context. But Z and Olivia like went to elementary school together, and I was like, so this is my perspective first. I'm gonna say my perspective. So I was like, Michelle, it's kind of weird. Like I think Z and Olivia are dating because when I went home from work, I saw the two of them going home together, right? And they had their arms linking, and I'm like, okay, why are they You know what I mean? It's like, if they're friends and they're linking arms like that, sure, but also that's kind of weird, you know? And then I was also like to her, like, also, I think, for context too, like, Selena and Andrew are also like, we have 3 supervisors, okay? We have Selena, Andrew, and Christian. And I was like, oh, I think Selena and Andrew are dating because I saw Selena and Andrew like downstairs, and they were like, okay, I'm gonna be honest, supervisors sleeping on the job, like, you know, honestly, it's not. I don't think it's that big of a deal, but like in my head, I'm like, why the fuck are you doing this when y'all bosses around, you know, shit like that. But they were like sleeping, and they're like leaning on each other. I'm like, why y'all leaning on each other and sleeping, you know? But hold on, this way. Was it 140, 167, 167, and 240? Oh, 240. So it's like directly above me. Probably dating. Yeah, yeah. So this is separate from Michelle. Okay, by the way. So I tell her that, and then Michelle's like, "Oh my god, what the fuck?" By the way, when Selena and Andrew were like sleeping together, like Christian, our third supervisor, was just on the side by himself, and I'm like, bro, when I got to work today, let me tell you, everyone was so dead. It was so like, because when I was going to work, I actually saw Michelle like on the way to work, and we were like, oh, I was like, oh hi Michelle, like, you know, we walked together, and then like me and Michelle got there, everyone was just dead, like everyone was sleeping, it was dead silent, no hello, no nothing, and I'm like, god damn, like did winter break do something to all of you guys? Like, sheesh. Let me park. I need to park my car real quick in a moment. You're gonna stay in here forever and never get out. Alright, let me screenshot the coordinates of where my car is parked. Okay. Yeah, but I hope I don't anger this Enderman. I'm gonna be so sad. But it's okay. I'm kind of near the port anyway, so. And so then Michelle's like, "Oh my god, that's crazy! You're telling me about Olivia and Z, and Andrew and Selena, because she was gonna tell me exactly about them too, because something happened with them today with her." And so Michelle was like, "Oh, like, you know, at work today, like, because she was subbing in for Jasmine. So it was Michelle and Olivia in the room, right? And while Michelle and Olivia were in the room, at some point, like, Z keeps coming into the room, and Michelle's like, "Okay, you have your own class, so why are you coming into our room?" And I'm just gonna call it flirting. It could just be like them being friends and all, but I'm just gonna call it just because that's just nature of what we're talking about here. She's like, "Oh, like those who keep like talking to each other and they keep like, you know, play fighting." She's like, why the fuck are you flirting?" And she was like, "Look, don't get me wrong. Like, Olivia's a nice girl and all, but like, why are you like, you already have Kelvin going after you, so like, why are you also like playing with another guy? And even if like you are not sure of that he's playing with you and stuff, like that he's flirting with you, it's like, it's kind of obvious, you know, like." Because the thing is, when he comes in, like, again, right, Michelle doesn't really care, but it's also, like, the nature of his, like, why, like, you know, common sense, you shouldn't. But they just ignore Michelle. Like, Michelle's entire existence is ignored in the room. So he comes in the room and keeps talking to Olivia, doesn't greet Michelle, doesn't say hi, doesn't do it, like, treats her like she doesn't exist. You know, and it's like, bruh, like, this is kind of weird, you know? So it's clear that they're only there for that girl, you know? And, you know, Michelle just felt really uncomfortable that entire time because, you know, clearly she doesn't fit in, quote unquote, fit in that sense, you know. Not that she cares, but it's like, bruh, you know. And then at some point, like, you know, Olivia gets swapped out or leaves, and there's this other girl named Shakina, and Michelle's like, okay, thank God that's over. And then Andrew starts coming into the room and he starts talking to Shakina, and Michelle's like, "What the fuck? Like, why? Like, she's like, I'm working one day on a Friday. Why the fuck are all these guys coming into the room? Like, I don't understand, you know." And she was like, she was like triggered, and she was just really triggered. I was like, lol. But hearing like Andrew also doing, like, he does the same exact thing, right? that Z was doing, where treats Michelle like she does not exist, like, and ignores her, and she's like, what? She's like, what the fuck? Like, hello, like, and it's clear that he's going out, and she was kind of cringing because he'll say things like, oh, did you watch the new Squid Game? That shit was fire. You gotta watch it. And the Andrew one is a little bit more concerning, right? Because I told you about how like he and Selena were like a thing to like supposedly a thing, you know, sleeping on, you know, and leaning on. Like they showed signs of being really close to each other. It's not just a sleeping together type of thing. Huh. The sleeping together type of thing. Oh, did Yaki place this here? Who placed this here? But just check all these. Did I leave anything in here? Okay. But he so ignores her and flirts. Yeah. So Andrew's like out here like, wait, what is it? Let me see what Curse of Vanishing is. Minecraft Curse of Vanishing is an enchantment that causes items to disappear when the player dies. Oh, okay, that's not that big of a deal. Should I yoink this and take this home? I'm gonna yoink it and take it home. I'm sure they can make a new one. I'm sure they can make a new one. It's fine. Okay, I'm pretty sure. Is this Yaki? Is this Yaki's doing? I damn fucking know. Did they make all these beds because they're also exploding shit? Because, you know, because I was exploding shit, you know, and looking for the nether scrap. But anyways, the reason why the Andrew thing is more concerning, it's not just the Selena thing, right? Where he and Selena were like, you know, a thing. But he's like a guy in his mid-20s, and Shakina's like an underage girl that's under 18. Like, don't get me wrong. There's not like the majority of what we're saying is like it's not like age gaps are a problem. The problem is if a girl is under like sure I know you like we all know how every place has different age ranges of like age of consent, right? But the idea is the mental idea of age of consent is if a person in your region is not of age of consent, we all unanimously agree that you should not be hitting on them, right? Especially when you're someone that's older. Like it's just a moral ethic that everyone has. It's like a hidden rule that we don't talk about, you know, we just know that shit, right? So it's like the idea that a guy who's in his mid-20s is hitting on I damn fucking hope that this tree just spawned in like this, because if someone fucking did this to this fucking tree, I will fucking kill them. I hate when I see trees that are not fully destroyed. Like, like why? And why in my neighborhood? Like, yeah, but like, it's like, why are you hitting on a girl that's clearly, you know, that's underaged and thinking you're all hot shit, you know? It's like, because a lot of these girls too, what if some of them are like too scared to like speak up because he's a supervisor, or like these girls are like, you know, just stuff like that. It's like, I mean, obviously they could all be chill, but it's also like there is that case hypothetically, you know, you're a supervisor and you're consistently bothering a girl, you know. But there should be no flirt. I just feel like workplace relationship, like why is this happening? Like why? I don't understand. Like, yeah, do y'all know how to like keep it in your pants or keep that shit separate? I put this. I'm gonna put this here for now. A power dynamic thing. Like I'm giving. Oh yeah, I have some guac. I'm actually eating my guac. And I think it's kind of coincidental because I'm telling Michelle this shit about the two exact people that she was gonna tell me about. Like I was gonna tell her about Olivia Z and Andrew and Selena, and she told me exactly. She's like, oh my god, I have the same exact story, you know, about them. So like, Loki is like, I'm not cuckoo. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, I have gold. Let me just like do this real quick. Oh. Okay. Okay. And I don't know. It's just weird, you know. And with this whole Z thing, it's like, bro, aren't you like in the same friend group as Kelvin? So why are you hitting on his girl? I mean, not that it was his girl, but you get what I'm saying when I say stuff like that, you know. It's like, if your Brody is doing that, why are you doing that too? Okay, I'm glad I remember the recipe for this. Just make these real quick. Okay, no more. Whoop, whoop. Gotta put one on the side so we can duplicate this. But also, like, this... Okay, now aside from all the issues, right? This is a separate issue that me and Michelle will talk about. It's like, I'm sorry, but are you a hoe? Like, to the girl? Like, is this girl blind, a hoe, or what is happening? Because is she not aware what's going on? Why is she letting this happen to her, you know? Like, not just Olivia with an A, but both girls. It's like, what, like, do you like it or do you not like it? Like, what's going on here, you know? That's why me and Michelle are just confused. Like, we don't want to diss these girls, but also, like, why are you letting this happen? Like, if they're fine with it, sure, but also, like, it's kind of weird. Like, that was our other problem. I have a lamp. Let me put this lamp somewhere. Did I just put it up here? I'll put it over here. Sure. And, oh my god, I'm trying to remember, my brain is farting. Because there's more to tell you. Oh. Okay. She might like that, true. I don't know. But we don't want to call it, then if she likes it, then she's a hoe. And we kind of didn't want to say that she's a hoe because we don't want to be mean, you know? Who knows? True. Just like put this here. What's a crying obsidian? But now going back, switching the topic a bit, you know, I'm just gonna talk about other stuff that also happened. This was kind of funny to me, but I was also kind of like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, I can just, this is just it's either a white people mentality or a young person mentality or both. I don't know what you want to call it, but I didn't agree with her. But I see where she's coming from. But I'm also like, you sign up to work here, so why are you complaining about this? Because she was an assistant, right? So there was this girl that's an assistant for this one guy, and she was, and I was getting supplies. We have a closet of supplies, right? And I was getting supplies, and she came over to me, like, I was talking to her. I was like, oh, you know, you need help getting anything? She's like, I don't know why I'm getting supplies. This is a man's job. Why is a man asking me, a woman, to go get supplies for him? This is outrageous. Like, I was like, what? He, like, you're getting like balls to play at the gym. It's not that deep. Like, why you? You know, so I was just like, okay, like also, like, she signed up to work as an assistant. You know, what does she, what was she expecting to, like? Well, I don't. Okay, to be fair, when I said white people, I didn't mean like actually white. I meant like white privileged girls. So, you know, like the conservative, like, oh, woman work in the kitchen type of that stuff. You know, like, she's giving double standards where, like, if someone told her to go to the kitchen to make a sandwich for her, she's not gonna do it. But also at the same time complain about how men don't pay for the bill. You know what I'm talking about? Like, that's what she was giving to me, and I was just like, I didn't agree with her, but I also didn't want to offend her because I was like, oh, you know, it's okay, it's not that far, just like get the items to the gym, you know, it's whatever. But I was like, why are you so upset that? Also, she had a kid helping her bring stuff too, so I was like, I know it's a small interaction, but she sounded really upset about it. And then, cause like later on, I saw her in the hallway, and she was complaining about her counselor. To be, so her counselor is this guy who's like really uptight. You know, he's like he does actual lessons. He talked about how like he wants to be a math teacher. You know, it's kind of like I don't think people hate him, but people kind of leave him be because people think he's kind of weird. And I was like, I don't hate him. I actually have nothing against him. I think he's okay. He's like off doing his own thing, and I'm like, oh, you know, it's okay. It's just kind of tradition for everyone to kind of like, you know, like understand how weird he is, you know, to not like him at some point, you know. But I actually don't think he's that bad. He's the guy, if you remember the story, where I was walking with a kid to the bathroom, and he walked, and I was like, and the kid was playing with a Post-it note, and I was like, stop playing with the Post-it note. Kids in Africa could be eating that, you know, making a joke. And then he, you know, he came up and was like, actually, the problem with Africa is not, you know, the whatever something structural integrity of the housing or something shit like that. And I was like, thanks. Who are you? Because I was still new at that time. I was standing out the bathroom with the kid, you know, because I was bringing them to the bathroom. And he was just passing by. And I was like, okay. Smile. Okay. But on about this guy, again, I don't think he's that big of a problem, but Michelle hated him. Well, Michelle doesn't hate him, but at the time she worked with him, she was really frustrated because he's really boring, you know. He's like this really boring guy, and I said it before, but he, you know, we all buy supplies, right? For the whole summer, we do 2 supply shopping in the summer, right? One at the beginning, one in the middle of the summer for lessons and stuff. And this guy, Michelle gave him a whole list of things to buy, right? And of everything he bought in Michelle's list, he didn't buy any of it, and he bought one singular beach ball. And Michelle was so triggered, and she was gonna strangle herself and kill someone. Like, she was like, I'm an assistant, I shouldn't even be doing this, and I gave you a whole list of supplies to buy for the entire summer, and you buy one fucking beach ball. And he said to Michelle, like, oh, it's okay, I'll just do math lessons for the entire summer. And Michelle's like, I don't want to fucking do, like, Michelle was like at the point where it's like, it's not a matter of what you want to do or what the kids do, it's what I want. Because Michelle was so bored in that class, and she hated it. She hated being in that class. It was so boring, right? And she wanted to do arts and crafts, she wanted to do other stuff, right? And this guy out here just buying one singular beach ball, she was gonna go bad. She was gonna go insane. But luckily, that was the year where, like, you know, my counselor of my room left, and Michelle became my counselor, and that's how I got closer with Michelle. Actually, to be fair, I did get closer with Michelle because, like, she was complaining to him about me, so I was like, oh, okay, haha. And, again, I don't mind him. I have nothing against this guy, though. He's okay. He's a bit quirky, you know? I was told he sent hentai into. I was told that in the past he sent hentai into the group chat. Wait, let me move my horse. Okay. He sent hentai into the group chat by accident and deleted it. I'm like, lol. Like, respectfully to him, right? Like, again, I have no problems, but I'm just saying, he, you know, like how we were looking at like the video, the Instagram reels yesterday, and there was like, the guy who was filming the anime girls under like panties and stuff, he kind of gives that kind of, the vibe he gives is that kind of person. Don't get me wrong, he's nice and all, but that's the kind of vibe he was giving. Okay. And the funny thing about him is I actually sometimes see him at the gym, right? And both times, like, okay, I say sometimes, I see him like 3, 4, 5, but 2 times at the gym I saw him. Tell me why. Like, he gets to the gym, right? So I'm at the gym first, and then he comes. So I see him walk in. Right? I never say hi to him, by the way. I see him walk in, but he also leaves before me. I'm like, how do you get there after I get there, but also leave before I leave? I'm like, brother, what are you even doing anything here? Like, what's going on? I'm like, that's just kind of weird. I should breed some animals. So switching topics again, right? Oh, actually not switching topics. I was talking, he's like, I don't know. I think he has a neutral ground on me. I don't know if he thinks I'm cool, not cool. Like, I don't know. Like, I think, from my point of view, I think me and him are on like a neutral level. Like we're cool with each other, right? But I don't know what he thinks about me. But I was talking to Michelle today, right? Because I was concerned about this girl in my class who has no friends. You know, she doesn't talk to me. She kind of goes off to herself, and I'm kind of worried. Like, she looks like a really, really good girl who doesn't like speak up if there's any problem. So I was like kind of concerned, and I was like, oh, like, you know, this girl in our class, you know, she doesn't talk to anyone. So I'm like, I don't understand why our supervisor moved that girl into my class, because that girl has friends in other classes. So why are you moving her into my class where she has no fucking friends? I don't understand. And they moved her in the middle of the year, like in the middle, like last month. So I'm like, why? Like, she looks so bored in there. She has no one to talk to, but she doesn't complain because she's a good girl. And I was telling that to Michelle, and then like I was like, oh, you know, I'm just a little bit worried. And after I walked her from Michelle, the guy was like 2 inches from us. He was like, oh, what's the problem? What's wrong? But I was my toxic trait, you know, my toxic trait is like, none your business, you know. But I was like, oh, you know, it's just something about a kid. It's nothing. But I'm like also like, I wasn't even talking to you. Why are you asking me so much about this? Like, why did you sound concerned at what I was saying when I wasn't even talking to you? Respectfully, like again, no problems with that. But it's just like, I don't know. I just thought it was kind of weird of like, if I'm talking to someone and then like I was done talking to them, I walk away and he just started going like, trying. Maybe I low key I am making out more than it really is, but like I was just trying to give like a little bit of more preface of like what this guy's like. Okay, let me farm this area. I can get more diamonds too. Alright, so moving on to a different topic about what happened today. So, oh. Is there a hoe in here? Do we have a hoe? Quick, call your mother. I'm just kidding. But what was I saying? Oh my god, my brain died. Oh, so that kid, right? The insert name big kid, right? Like we call him big and his name because there's 2 kids with the same there's 2 kids with that name, right? Like I'm gonna make it like let's say it's like Ryan, right? So there's 2 Ryans and then like we just call him Big Ryan or something like that, right? And so I got moved to a different class today. So I got moved with Michelle number 2 is like a white girl. Like Michelle number, I feel bad because I found out that like people don't like white Michelle, and I mean I see why people don't like white Michelle. I can see it, but I don't think it's valid reasons to fuck off. I don't think it's valid reasons to not like her, because I think the idea stems from the fact that she is a white person that doesn't fit in this Asian oriented like community. That's what I feel like. That's what I feel, but I don't really know the reason. But I just know that people don't like her because, you know, tea was spilled about her. Wait, what did I cook? Oh, potatoes. But I was working with white Michelle today, not the Michelle that I usually, because it's an Asian Michelle that I talk to, but and when the big kid came in, right, she, like, everyone knows big kid's a problem. And this is what I don't get. So Selena, our supervisor, put the big kid in a room, because usually the big kid gets watched by the supervisor, because he's so much of a problem that like the supervisors have to individually watch him. But like she came in and dumped him in our room, and I'm like, why'd you dump him in our? Because I shit you not, he was in our room for like 10 minutes and he left because it was early pickup time. So I'm like, why didn't you just keep him downstairs? Like I don't whatever, right? Like I can't put this in. Can you not? What the fuck do you do with poison potatoes? But going back to the other thing, Michelle was not playing, right? Michelle knows big kid's a problem. The second he came in, she told him She told him to sit in the corner and stare at the wall, and I was like, yo, she is not playing with him, you know, like she's not playing with him. And then he's like, why? What did I do? She's like, no, don't say anything. Just go to the corner and sit. Okay, I know you're gonna start problems, and I do not want you to do. He's like, I didn't do anything, though. And then like every time he turned his, bro, he does this thing where he steals kids' Pokemon cards. So Michelle saw that he was like, glaring at a kid's Pokemon card, and she told him to like look away, and she told the kid like, is that your Pokemon card? Put it away. If you don't put it away, you know, that kid's gonna take your Pokemon cards. And the kid put it away, because also everyone, all the kids in the class hate him too. All the kids in the class hate him. So it's like, I tell you, right, when they left, when he left the room like a few weeks back, all the kids was chanting like, yeah, like he's that much of a problem. And I just thought it was so funny, because the kid took 1 foot in, doesn't even say a single word. She's like, go to the corner, sit by yourself, go to the corner. He's like, what did I do? And I was like, you know what? She even asked, she was like, so you think I did a good job today as a counselor? I'm like, you did a great job. Like, you were not playing with him. Like, you know what I mean? I was like, you did great. Because, you know what the problem is? A lot of the people at my workplace reward the big kid for being bad. And that's what pisses me off. Like, why is Andrew buying Pokemon cards and giving food to him? Like, even Christian, and this is not the big kid, this is a different kid, but there was a kid who was really physical, right? He was beating a bunch of kids, and he fought. He was really, really bad, right? And Michelle, it was probably the worst kid in Michelle's class, and Michelle hated it, right? But there's that one point where Christian bought McDonald's, and then he gave that kid like the McDonald's toy, and Michelle got so pissed. She's like, why are you giving him, like, you know what I mean? It's like, I agree with her. It's like, why are you rewarding these kids for being bad? I don't understand. And Andrew even, I remember Andrew even told the big kid, this is a different kid, but it's like, I'm just complaining with supervisors in general, but it's like, he told the big kid like, oh, you know, if you behave, I'll get you more Pokemon cards, and they keep saying that to him, and I'm like, well, I don't understand. Like why, like, y'all are enforcing this bad behavior. I don't get it. Apparently also that big kid, oh my god, oh my god. I knew he was a problem, but I didn't know he was like that much of a problem. So the big kid, right? He has this thing where he keeps confessing to like the coworkers and stuff. Like last year, he was confessing to our coworker Gigi. Like, I think one of the very first stories I told about him was like he confessed to Gigi, and then Gigi was walking away because he's like, yo, Gigi, when are you gonna confess? But a first grader, a second grade now, but a first grader was saying this to her, and then he's like, yo, Gigi, when are you gonna accept my confession? When are you gonna reply to my confession? And then like, she just walked away, right? And as she was walking away, he did a turn. She turned around one time, and when she turned around, I was standing there, by the way. I was witnessing this. He looked at her and like did a wink, and I'm like, what the fuck? But so apparently Michelle told me that that last year with Gigi, he said this to Gigi, by the way. A first grader said this to her, okay? He said to her like, yo, Gigi, you look kind of cute today, like, do you have an OF? A first grader said that to her. Like, where are you learning? Where are they learning this? Like, what? Like, I was just, wait, do you know, just to make sure, do you know what an OF is, right? Oh, I'm not wrong one. I was like, what the fuck? And so apparently this kid was in kindergarten too. Kindergarten was like before the year I worked, so I didn't know this. But we have a coworker named Shirley, right? Shirley usually works with the younger kids. So last year, Shirley's kids were pretty bad, and they were really obsessed with iPad, right? So Shirley relied on iPads for those kids. It was like her lifeline, right? Because they were pretty bad. And so apparently Selena told Shirley, right, that she was like, oh, you gotta be careful with those iPads. You gotta make sure your kids, you watch over like what your kids are using on those iPads. And Selena's like, and Shirley's like, why? She's like, oh, you know, Ethan, like, this is kindergartner, by the way. Apparently Ethan, as a kindergartner, was searching up porn on those iPads, and they got in trouble for it. But it's like, whoa, it's like you would, who would? Hi, Sunny. Who would expect a kindergartner to be searching up porn on iPad? You know, no one expects that.
Wait, on school Wi-Fi?
On school, on school, on. I don't know. They were using the after school. You know how like we have iPads for the kids, right? I don't know. We shouldn't even. I'm gonna be honest. We should not even fucking have iPads for the kids in the first place. I don't even know why that's a funding that we have, like, cause they're all not updated. Like the iPads are not. Oh, ah! Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh no, it's that thing with the flies where they come in but they can't get out. Oh wait, okay, go back in. But yeah, so he was searching up porn and they got in trouble for that. So, but like again, right? No one expects a kindergartner would search up porn, you know. But going back, like they be rewarding him. But when my coworker was like not playing with him today, I thought that shit was so funny. Oh my god. And then like literally after 10 minutes, Ethan just left. Oh, not me saying his name, but well, now we know his name. But he literally just left the room, and I'm like, what? I'm like, Selena, why did you bring him in here for 10 minutes and he just goes home immediately? Like, I don't. Why did you just leave him downstairs if he's going home anyways? Like, why? Also, hi, Sunny. You want to play anything? Is that why you're here? Or?
No, I'm just watching your.
Oh.
I'm just watching you play Minecraft.
Oh, okay. I'm just complaining about. Oh, you say stuff. Oh my god, and then it was so I'm trying to remember everything that happened today. Oh my god, you know the kid. Okay,
What all happened today?
yeah, this all happened today. This is all information. It's either it did not happen today. It was information that I found out today, right? One of the kids I like the most, I said the video I sent you, Cavalry. He's like, wait, like doing the little dance. That kid. I was asked, I was like, how's your vacation? Because like he went to Legoland and Disney. He went to Florida or whatever, over the vacation, and I was just like kind of shocked at the language he used. He was like, I went on so many roller coasters. You want to know what are some words I thought about the roller coaster? I was like, okay. He's like, it was exhilarating, amazing, obliterating, and I was just sitting there like, I'm like, okay, these are some advanced vocabulary words for you to be saying, but okay. I forgot the rest of the words, but I was just impressed when he said obliterating and exhilarating, and I was like, kid, how old are you? Why are you saying like what?
Can you spell it now?
Can you spell it now? Yeah.
Yo, I saw this TikTok of this game, of this Roblox spelling bee game. Holy shit! Oh my god.
Oh my god! You know what happened? Okay, let me tell you. This is another thing that happened today. So I was in a class, right? There's this kid, right, who keeps making fun of me. Okay, like not making. He keeps he thinks he's roasting me, but I don't give a shit, right? Like he calls me he rotates between 4 or 5 different names. He calls me Paw Patrol guy, Mr. Potato, because one time I said my name was Potato, and he called me. I forgot what else. But one of the things that he keeps saying that actually gets on my nerves is he called me the guy with the gay name tag, because I have on my name tag, right? I have if you know what Omniscient Reader is. If you don't know, Omniscient Reader is a webtoon, okay? And I have an Omniscient Reader webtoon name tag, and the name tag has art of the 2 guys, and because there's 2 guys there, he calls it the gay name tag. I'm like, it just annoys me because he's using that as an insult, thinking he's roasting me, and I'm like, that is the most fucking stupidest shit I have fucking But I digress, because you brought up Roblox, right? So I was talking with Michelle. I was like, oh, you know, because I was doing origami and she was doing pipe cleaner art, right? And I was like, oh, you know what I've been playing a lot this break? I've been playing a lot of Minecraft. It's just you know what I've been playing a lot? She's like, I've been playing a lot of Roblox. And I was like, oh, she said it like she was ashamed of it. I was like, no, don't be ashamed of playing Roblox. I was like, bro, Roblox is so fucking fun. And we were talking about games, and the kids were there too, right? And I was like, oh, you know what? I was like, you know what I like to play? I was like, I love to fucking play Dress to Impress. And then the kids were like, ew, Dress to Impress, you're a guy playing that? And I was like, no. Y'all don't understand. I fucking loved to fucking bully kids undressed. I told them, I was like, yo, we gotta, bro, I said
You
this.
can't say that to the kids.
I said this again. I was like, yo, we gotta bring back bullying, okay? That shit is. I was like, yo, it's so fun to bully kids, and and then that's what they were interested. They were like, I was like, yo, let me tell you guys, you go undress and impress, tell them their outfit is ugly, and give them 1 stars, and start fighting them. And then they're like, if you bully me on Roblox, then I'm gonna call you. And you know that kid was like, you know, they're saying the same insults, like, oh, gay. You know what he said to me? He was like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna call you Ching Chong Wing Wong. No. Oh, I'll order fried rice. And I was like, friendly fire much? And then, like, I think you can get what I mean when I say that. And then, bro, Michelle was laughing so much at what I was saying. She was like, yo, you gotta stop, because I'm gonna fucking pee. Like, she didn't say fucking, but like, she's like, I'm actually gonna pee myself. And I was like, because like, I was saying insults that the kids weren't getting, but Michelle was getting, right? And I was like, yo, do you have any other insults other than saying like the same stuff? And the kid's like, what do you mean? He's like, I've heard you say this ching chong stuff and gay over and over and over, and it's honestly old, and you need to stop saying that. And then I forgot what he said, but then I said this, and Michelle's like, she did a howl. I was like, do you know what projection is? And the kid was like, what's that? And then Michelle did a big ass howl, and I was like, it's okay.
Oh yeah, it's like this machine. It's
I was like, it's okay, you don't need to know.
yeah.
Like, I'm gonna be honest, I thought the stuff I was saying was like not that crazy, but like Michelle being there, reacting and laughing her ass off was like, it was fueling me, you know, to say more. But even though like I was joking about with the whole, well, like we should bring back bowling type of thing, I am glad that they didn't like add, because obviously if they added feel, I would be like, yo, stop, we're not doing, you know, like I do take that kind of seriously to a degree, because like because you all know I say a lot of like joking stuff, so my mentality is, I think I say it so much that they don't take me seriously, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal, and they know that it's like a joke, because I'm a jokester person, you know, I'm not, which is why I think it's a problem too, because I'm so unserious. Sometimes when I do try to be serious, I don't know if I can like really, you know,
Real them in.
Yeah. Like tell them like, hey, like stop, like putting my fucking foot down, you know. But like that kid kind of bothers me, because I'm like, why do you keep? I shit you not. His jokes are all like he thinks he's roasting me. It's always going back to like Ching Chong Wing Wong, the gay name tag, and he'll say like some random, you know, like just think about it in your head when you think a kid tries to roast you, but it's cringe. Like any sort of cringe insult you can think of, he probably will say it or has said it, and I'm just like, you're not.
Friends have 120 Fortnite sessions.
Actually. And I was telling Michelle about like, oh, I used to play, I don't even know this, Sunny, but me and Victor, we used to go into Roblox high school and dress up as like really ugly girls, and we would act like we're the top bitches of the high school. And Victor bought like a car, like a limousine with Robux, and then we went around running people over.
Wait. He used actual money?
Well, I don't think he had Robux. I don't know where he got Robux from. But the thing was, we would go to Roblox high school roleplay, act like really snotty bitches, like dressed up really ugly too, acted like snotty ass bitches, and then run over people in Roblox high school. Because you know, like, I don't know if you know this. I mean, you probably know this, Sunny, but I don't know if you know this, Gavalder. But some people actually take those roleplay games really, it's like the same thing with the dress up. They take it very, very seriously. So it's like, it's so that's what I mean. Why I fucking love playing these games on Roblox, because they take this shit so seriously that it's fucking funny. Like obviously, like I know like different communities have different things that you shouldn't always bully, but like Roblox, something about Roblox, like just something about Roblox roleplay high school and Dress to Impress, having them be so mad is just so fucking funny to me. Like I know I'm a sadist and I'm a terrible person, but you know, because I know I'm terrible, maybe I'm less terrible, right? Because I'm aware of it, maybe it makes me less terrible, you know? But like bullying not good. Bro, it's a Roblox Dress to Impress, okay? It's not that deep, okay? It's not that deep. disappoint. Well, you know, I'm enjoying it, so you know, come on, this ain't about you. This ain't about you. But going back to another thing that happened in that class. Like this is a short thing. Okay, don't get me wrong. I'm just gonna say like changing the topic. I had a coworker. It was a really short. It was like 3-ish minutes, but the idea is kind of weird. Like, I at first I thought it was maybe it's a me thing, but I don't. I know it's not a me thing, but it's kind of. I think this is actually kind of problematic. But it's like I know at the end of the day he's harmless and they don't do it, but it leads into a different conversation. So this guy was you know how like when guys wrap their arms around a girl's shoulder, like their baes, you know, their boo or whatever, you know. This guy was doing that to one of the girls. This is a third grader, right? To one of the girls' chair, right? So he was like putting his arm over the chair. Okay, that's fine, right? But then he starts combing her hair with his hands, like you know, fingers combing her hair. I'm like, I was like, you know, the silence speaks for itself, you know. And I'm just like, why? You know, like, that's so weird. Checking for he's being a monkey, you know, just like, you know, digging, you know, there. But this leads into a different conversation where some of the guys, like I've said it before, but they have favorites. Like, don't get me wrong, I have favorites. Okay, don't get me wrong, but I don't show it. Or like, if I show favoritism, it is to the ones who actually deserve it, right? Like, I was giving this kid a candy cane because he actually is a good kid, and this other kid was not getting a candy cane. I told him I was gonna give him at the end of the day, like if he's good. I was gonna give him don't get me wrong, I was still gonna give him a candy cane regardless. I just wanted him to be good for the day. But he started crying and throwing a fit. Like, this is what I mean. Like, he does not deserve it, right? But that class that I was in today, I'm not in it that often. I'm literally only in that class like once every month, okay? Like, I'm really not in this class that often. And I was like talking to like a subsection of the class, right? And but this is the same class, right? Where the guys bought a large boba milk tea for one girl. So this one girl in the class was just drinking like a giant boba milk tea for herself. It's like this type of favoritism and stuff that I'm just like, why do you do this? This is not like, these kids are not stupid. And I was telling this to me and Michelle, and we were discussing it. Like, these kids are not stupid. You should not be showing favoritism like this. Cause like you in your head, you might think, oh, I'm being so nice, you know, being so nice, okay, you know, but it's like, it's unfair to the rest of them. And they're not stupid. They are aware that you're doing this shit, right? So I was in my little corner, I was with Michelle, right? Because Michelle doesn't really be in that class too. Me and Michelle were like working there for the day. And I was like, oh, who's your favorite teacher? You know, is it Mr. blah, blah, blah. And they named all the guys in their class. And they're like, I think my favorite teacher is you. And I'm like, well, I don't count because I'm not in your class. And I'm like, and I said to them, like, is there anyone, like, do you, and I start naming the guys, right? And they're like, by the way, I'm mean as fuck to them, by the way. So I don't know why she said it, but like, bro, this one girl, every time she draws something or makes any sort of crime, she keeps asking me. I think it's because I keep saying it. She wants my approval. Like, she thinks it's like, you know, she's like, is it pretty? And I'm like, it's pretty ugly. I'm like, it could be better. You know, I keep saying that to her. I mean, she smiles and laughs, so it's like, it's not saying like she's really upset and crying over it, you know. And I like our dynamic is I call her, and she's like, I think she's always trying to work harder and try to like make it better. It's kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie, but you know, she keeps coming over to me to say hi, even when I'm in her class. So we're on good terms, you know. Don't get me wrong. But going back, right? They all said that I'm their favorite teacher. I'm like, why? Like, I'm not in your class.
Impact.
Yeah, I'm like, my impact of like calling them ugly and stupid.
Your impact of low-key bullying them and telling them truth.
Yeah, like, I guess I think the hard truth is what they want, but they were telling me, they're like, oh, so I name every single, they're like, oh, I don't like them because they, like, one of them was like, oh, I don't like Mr. Billy because he never gets me anything. Why does he always get, you know, names like, because there's like 2-3 kids in that class that they consistently like, it's not just like, oh, one guy, right? It's like the multiple guys in the workplace keep giving favoritism to. And like, these, again, right, these kids are not stupid. They see what's going on. They know. Yeah, they know. And I was telling that to Michelle was telling me about how like she was in the hallway one time, right? It's like, she's not in the class, so it's like, why is she taking care of a kid from a different class, right? Because she saw a girl crying in the hallway, and she asked the girl, like, why are you crying? Like, why are you upset? And the girl's like, oh, it's not fair. Why do these people always get bobas and milk teas, but I never get anything? You know, stuff like that. Like, it's that type of shit that is like, why the fuck do you do this? You think you're being such a nice and great person, right? By going out of your way to spend like $6-7 for this one kid, so cool. But it's like, it's not. Like, these kids are not, and it's the fact that like 80% of the class is treated like mob characters that like, it's just, for me, it's frustrating to see. And this goes back to the big kid, where it's like, why are we rewarding him for his bad behavior? Because this just enforces his bad behavior, right?
Wait, what do you mean? I wasn't here for this.
Okay, so the big kid who was searching up porn that I told you about and shit like that, right?
Oh, okay.
Andrew, my supervisor, right? Because he's such a problem, no people don't want him in their class. So Andrew, like, the supervisors sometimes take him and like take him to the side, like watch over him for the day by himself, right? And that's why I was confused. Why did they bring him to our class for like 10 minutes just for him to leave, right? That's weird. But he would like he will consistently give him Pokemon cards and give him food. By the way, he's big. Respectfully, he's big enough. He does not need more food, okay? But they were like, he gets rewarded for being bad, and it's like, you know, you're just enforcing it, right? Like, it doesn't matter if he's tough. I mean, it doesn't matter if he's a problem, and you giving him a Pokemon card will shut him up. You should not be fucking doing that. Like, it's just fucking dumb. And it, again, right, it makes other people think like, oh, why does this kid get to be bad and get because he brags. He loves to brag to people too. So it's like, he's like, oh, I got this Pokemon card, Mr. Andrew gave me it. So it's like, you get what I'm saying. I've already stressed enough. Like, you get the point of it. It's just fucking dumb. Like, why are we doing this? Like, and I just think it's unfair to, because I've been those kids where like, I'm not the favorite of the teacher. So it's like, I always had that mentality of like, how come these kids get it? How come I don't get this? So it's like, in your head, right? You kind of just have to accept that, like, there's for me, from my perspective, there's always that smart part of me is like, what can I do to make this teacher like me, right? But then I realized like, I just don't have the qualities. Like, there's nothing I can physically do to make this teacher because there's like this social hierarchy that you just cannot go beyond. Like, how else can I get a teacher to comb my hair and like check for lice for me, you know? Like, it's like me verbally saying like, oh, my coworker was combing a third grader's hair today. Like, that sounds weird to say, but don't get me wrong, like, I do know he's harmless. Like I'm not saying he means well, but it's like, there's no pedophilic intentions behind that. It was my coworker doing that to a kid. It wasn't a teacher, it was quote unquote a counselor, you know, like someone who's my age, like a 20-something-year-old guy. Like, see, now when I say it like that, you know, now when I say it like that. But like, I do not think about like, what if this kid goes home and goes like, mommy, this teacher bought me a boba today, it was combing my hair. Yeah, and now, like,
I didn't say that.
You know, like, do you not think that definitely keep an eye on that shit. And it's like, I know it sounds weird for me to say. It's like, oh, you can I should be reporting this, but it's like, of course, don't get me wrong. It's like, oh, I this is not a joke. I'm not saying this is a joke, but it's like, my workplace at least, I can't tell the supervisors because they're all like, they're all in the fucking clique, you know. But don't worry, I am doing like, in a quote unquote weird sense, I am doing my part by like, if I do see it, like, if I do know what the limit is, like where like the breaking point is. So, but it's just like, why? What? Why?
I don't even like. Why do they even pick favorites to begin with? I thought
Because
all
they think
kids
that
were equally annoying.
because the idea is that they think they're being such a great person by making this kid's day. But it's like the idea is like when you make one kid when you give special treatment like that, it's like it's like when teachers say, "Hey, do you have enough to share with the whole class?" It's that same exact mentality. It's like, but there's okay, this sounds weird to say this, but like they're stupid men, you know what I mean? Like they don't know. Like and I don't even know. And like they're like my idea is just I just feel bad for the other, like when I was telling, like I really hope when they told me that, oh, I'm their favorite, they were just joking. Like I really hope they don't really mean that, because if they really do mean that I am actually their favorite, it's kind of sad. Like it shows something, the fact that like these other guys who are in the class consistently for most of the school year, and these kids still think I'm the favorite, even though I only work like I've only been in their class like 1, 2, 3 times. It's kind of like a problem. You know what else is a problem that I get stressed on? The kid who keeps saying the those like same 3-4 insults, and I'm just like, you know, just rolled my, like I didn't stress that enough, that like him saying shit like that is honestly like, for me it's like I don't really care that he says it, but my mentality is like, the fact that you think these are insults, and if you ever come across a serious problem and this is how you respond to it, it's like one can say he's just joking and it's just all like, oh, haha, funny, but I don't know that for him. I can't read a kid's mind, and if something serious does happen and he keeps treating like those as serious insults, he's gonna mess with the wrong people, and you know, he might actually get his like feelings really hurt one day or something like that. So let me see. Let me try to remember like what else happened today. One of the kids asked me when I'm gonna work, and I'm like, you like me? And not in that way, but it's like what? I don't know. Like I can't tell if I do a good job being, because I don't have enough I don't have enough authority, and I think the reason I don't have enough authority over them is just because like I don't care enough. It's on the mentality of just like I'm not paid enough to really like give too much of a like 2 fucks, so that's why like I don't really enforce like putting my foot down that much. And it's not a matter, like, if I was, like, the counselor of the class, maybe I would put my foot down a little bit more, but, like, you know, that's why I'm not the fucking counselor, because I don't want to do that shit. But maybe I should, because, like, it's more money.
How much more?
$1 or $2 extra, you know?
Bro, fuck that shit.
$1 or $2 extra. $1 or $2 extra dollars.
Do you have to stay for longer, or?
I have to stay for meetings sometimes, or
How long are those?
lesson plans. I don't know too much.
How long does it take for them to usually prepare that sort of thing?
I don't know. I just don't want to do. I don't want to do lesson plans, you know.
Yeah.
Because you have to put in like a Google Drive. I mean, I heard like a lot of them just use ChatGPT. It's not a matter of like actually doing the lesson plans, but it's a matter of like, so the Department of Education has something to see if they ever ask for it. Like that's what it really is. So.
That's so funny. Do they ever check? Have you ever like had like an inspection? Or...
Yeah, when we have inspection, they actually check that stuff. So, like, surprisingly, they actually do their jobs, you know, for the Department of Education. And like, what was I gonna say? Why? Who's May? Oh my God, May, please. Woman, do I have to fix her house for her too? What the fuck? Woman, you're welcome. But like, let me try to remember like what else is there. There's like a little. I'm sure there's more that happened today. Oh, wait, actually, I think I did say it. The teacher got me a gift. Yeah, I think I'm actually done talking about what happened for the day. Wait, whose fucking house is this? Oh, it's my own house. Oh, oops. Oh, but I was talking to Michelle for a bit today, and she's telling me about stuff that happened this summer. Um, I didn't tell you this, Sunny, but I did say it. Do the Endermen usually come here? I think they just randomly spawn, but also because there's an we made a Nether portal. Sometimes the Endermen get through the Nether portals and come out here. So, but so I probably told this to you, Cavaler, but I'm just gonna say this for Sunny, and just in case if you forgot, you get to rehear the story. So Michelle has a friend named Sonia, right? And I actually kind of like Sonia's pretty cool because apparently Sonia really likes. Not in that way, right? Sonia really likes me and thinks I'm so entertaining because she says like the shit I say is so quirky and funny and like I have like really fast quips to things, like I respond quick and they're funny, and I was like, oh, thank you, like I'm flattered, but like she thinks of me as like a clown for her, like I'm free entertainment, but
Okay.
so Sonia and Michelle are like best friends, like they're super duper close friends and stuff, and so. Over the summer, right? I'm gonna stand in the corner as I tell the story. So over the summer, right? This was when Gasper was still around, right? And Michelle asked Gasper, like, "Hey, Gasper, can you pair me and Sonia together, right, for the summer? Because she's my friend and I work at." And Gasper said yes. But TLDR, Gasper ended up pairing Michelle with Kelvin. Like he paired all the guys. I say all as if this was like 3 different girls. So Michelle was one of the 3. He paired 3 of the girls with the 3 guys that had a crush on them, and the only reason these girls found out was because one of the guys posted the listings of the pairings, and when the girls found out, they fought Gasper. They were like, change this fucking immediately. I do not fucking want him, And I digress, right? So did Michelle ever end up getting Sonia? No, she did not. Okay, so Sonia got paired with this new guy named Ryan at the time, right? And so the way they told me, this Ryan guy, greasy ass head motherfucker, bent tooth, nerdy, acne everywhere, ugly ass fucking man that did not fucking shower, right? That's not even like the first problem, right? Sonny, he tried to teach kindergarteners about quantum physics. He thought he was the smartest man alive. He thought that was such a good lesson plan. Sonia was tolerating that man, right? She hated him. And he talks of a list too. I would have reenact what Sonia and Michelle did to me. But this is a story I never said on stream before, so with the Ryan guy, and I'm saying this because Michelle told me. So apparently Michelle would like visit Sonia sometimes, right? And there was the one time where like Michelle went to go visit Sonia, and then Ryan goes like, "Are you here to look for Shelly? Are you ever look at Sonia?" And like Michelle's like, "Yeah, I'm here to look for my friend Sonia." He's like, "Oh, do you want me to like tell Shelly for you?" It's like Michelle's like, me and Shirley are friends, right? I can tell her myself. You don't need to tell her for me. And it's like, why are you being such a fucking creep, Like, it's like, not only are you being a creep, but why do you feel the need? Like, by the way, the way they told me, Ryan had no friends. Because not only was he one of the new workers, but he had, like, no friends at work, too. Because, it's already established. Not only was already established friend groups, but it was just, like, he didn't fit in with anyone, right? So it's like, why do you feel the need to tell Shirley that Michelle is in her room? Like, because if Michelle wanted to do that, Michelle would tell Shirley herself, because Michelle is friends with Shirley. So like, why are you doing, like, it's just that idea. It's not a big deal, but it's that mentality of like, why do you, But, I'm gonna skip like all the boring stuff, and I'll just tell you the spicy tea, right, about this Ryan guy, right? So Ryan basically got fired because
Wait, why?
Paul came in, right? So Sonia was triggered. She's like, why the fuck am I an assistant doing a lesson with the kids, right? But to be fair, Sonia was doing as much as she complained, Sonia was doing a lesson with the kids because they had kindergartners, and like Ryan does not know how to teach. I told you, right? He was trying to teach them quantum physics. Why the fuck would kindergartners fucking know quantum physics? You know?
Well, they care.
So she was doing the teaching, and so while she was doing the teaching, Paul is the CEO. Okay, Cavaler. Paul comes in, and Ryan's on his phone. Paul did not like that. You know, he was like, "Get off your phone." Ryan thought it's a good idea to square up to Paul and goes like, "No, you don't tell me what to do."
What?
And look, don't get me wrong, our CEO is an asshole and a dick. But I don't even try to show off to Sonia or something. And he got a good talking to, right? And you can kind of guess what happened, you know? And then,
You got fired.
you know, Sonia at this point, happiest girl alive, you know, Saturday, you know, of the day after he got fired. She was so happy. She was walking her dog, you know, frolicking in the flowers, in the sunlight. The way they're describing it to me, okay? She gets a phone call. And it's from Ryan. And she goes like, oh, fuck, what is this? Ryan goes like, I have to tell you, I actually have a crush on you, and if you don't want to reply to my feelings, just delete my number and never call me back. But if you do you want to do you want to get a movie sometimes? And then he hangs up on her. She did not get a single word in, by the way. She was just walking her dog. She gets his phone call. It's like he left a voice message, and she was like, the way they told me this was she started screaming, like even though, like, you know, it's like we all say, oh I'm screaming. I believe her when she said that she was actually like screaming on the top of her lungs in the middle of the sidewalk and people looking at her weirdly, right? I believe her when she says that. And so, you know what she does? She calls Michelle. She called Michelle and starts telling her.
Call 911. Oh my god. Is this the police? I have this creep like calling me, asking me out. I don't.
The voice I'm using is giving you trauma, but that's the exact same voice they used when they told me I gotta keep up tradition. All right, I gotta keep up tradition, boy. All right. And as by the way, you can't see me, but as I'm doing this, I'm like rubbing my hands together, you know. And this is going back in time after the confession thing, but this is some random stuff that he did. Apparently there was one time where like it was Michelle and them talking and Ryan came up to them. I forgot. I don't know what they were talking about, but basically like Ryan did this joke that made Michelle like pee her pants a little, like she squirted a little, you know. Cuz they said it was such a bad joke, but I mean like if you peed your pants, you did a good job, you know? Like you did a good job. Like it was a good joke. And she told me to kill myself. But apparently, like he did some joke where basically he was like, oh wait, let me see how much shits I give. And he looked down at his arm and there was no watch and it was just like his arm. And he's like, oh wait, I don't have any shits to give. And then like Michelle thought that shit was so like it was so bad that it was so funny to her. And I was like, I mean, if you laugh, he did a good job, no? Like, am I wrong? And then there was the other time, like, Sonia's a really nice person, by the way. Like, she's really nice. So she, even though she hated him, she tolerated it, right? But there's one day where she got really triggered because he like has that weird like when he talks, right? So like she was avoiding him the whole day because every time he talked, she had spit was flying all over her lip and her cheek and stuff, and she was getting really annoyed at that. So she did not want to talk to him all day,
That's
right?
nasty.
And at the end of the day, he went up to her and was like, Sonia, do you hate me? Because like I think you've been avoiding me the whole day.
Was Tanya like, oh, I'll like you a lot more if you wore a face mask?
I don't know. She didn't tell me what she said, but like I just thought that shit was funny. Like the fact that he was aware of it, I was like, that's kind of funny.
Where he said he was aware of it? Oh my god.
I mean, no. The fact that he said that, "Are you avoiding me the whole day?" shows that he was aware of it. No? Like,
Oh.
it shows that he was aware that she was avoiding him,
I
right?
thought he was aware of the reason why. Never mind. Yeah.
And the crazy thing is, at the end of the day, all of this could have been avoided with Sonia if Gasper just decided to pair Sonia and Michelle together upon Michelle's request. Like, that, like, but all this just did not have, like, but honestly, like, y'all, see, y'all get in this story, this insight, you know, this Lisa Guerrero insider edition, all right, because it happened. And then Michelle was telling me, like, she was like, can I just say something to you? I was like, what? Because we were on the phone, and she's like, fuck you. And I'm like, what did I do? She's like, I don't fucking get how you keep getting away with everything. And I'm like, and she was telling me about how, like, I always avoid, like, all the most, like, craziest shit that happens because I live in my own world, you know. And she was like telling me about, like, every time they have a meeting or like they have an orientation, because I don't go to the orientations, by the way. I don't go because I don't want to go, like, cause I know that they can't necessarily fire me off these type of like, not going to fucking orientation of all things, right? Like,
Okay.
in the summer when I was subbing in, right, I told you about how 17 people got fired, right?
Yeah.
I was supposed to
You
be
avoided it.
Yeah,
You just not showed up.
I avoided it because I just didn't want to fucking go, right? And my like, cause you know what's crazy? I was asking Michelle, like, should I go that night? Michelle was telling me about how, like, she almost sabotaged me because at that night she was like, I was asking her if I should go, and she's like, you should go because blah 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 blah, and I was like, no, I don't want to go. And she's like, I don't get how you keep avoiding this shit. I don't get how you like do this, and I'm like, I don't know, you know. I like, I don't know what to tell her, you know, like, I just don't.
You're just jelly that I'm able to survive this bullshit.
I will say though, I feel like low key, I don't have proof for it, but subtly I feel like some of them hate me at work, but they don't say it because, you know, like, I'm like my own world, you know, I'm like my own person, I do my own shit, right? And I
As
think,
you
like,
should.
and y'all know the way I
Focus on.
speak, right? You guys know, like, the way I'm, like, really loose and I don't give a shit. Of course, you know, I don't say shit like fuck you, you know, fuck, you know, like, I say, like, really quippy, funny stuff. So, like, I think, like, some of them might not actually like, because again, I have deadpan humor. I have like really strong deadpan humor. So I don't think some of them like some of the stuff I say or the way I act. So, like, but honestly, I don't give two fucks. But, like, you know, I'm just saying.
As you should. Fuck this job. Get that paycheck and leave. Honestly.
And another thing is, like, a lot of my coworkers actually, like, because I actually asked to work over the winter break. I applied to work every single day, right? I was to work over the winter break, and I didn't get selected for a single day. And people were like the other people that worked, they were like, why didn't you get selected to work even a single day? It's not fair because, you know, we know who got priority, right? In the clique. So it's like, they were like, they were saying I should have at least gotten one day because I'm technically, even though I've only been working for like 1.5 years, technically at this point I'm one of the older staff because everyone left and got fired, right? So it's like, I mean, I'm not saying this is the one reason why I think people hate me, but, like, you know, I was just saying, like, this is one of the things that I feel like I don't get extra privileges on, so. But, like, I just think it's like, the clique bothers me so much because it's like, how are new people coming in constantly? Like, how are we constantly getting new staff, but at the same time, these new staffs are also joining the clique? Like, what is, like, are y'all just dick suckers? Like, what is going on here? You know what I mean? And that's what I'm just not understanding here. Like, you know? And even like, for someone like Kelvin, right? You're fired. Why are you still showing up to work? Like, he even says to himself, like, yo, bro, like, I'm coming into work doing free volunteer labor, blah blah blah.
Why?
No one's fucking asking you to be here. Like, yeah, like, why are you
Leave.
fucking here? Like,
Leave. Leave. Get out. Why are you here? Get out. Leave. The door's right there. No one cares about you. Leave.
like, and that's why I'm like, that's why it adds on to the he's here to prey on Olivia with an A. Like, that's why it adds on to that, right? Because she's a new staff, right? You know what's crazy? I literally told Michelle, like when Michelle was telling me, like, oh, like, why are all these guys coming into my room? I was like, Michelle, you were one of those girls last year, so I don't know what you're on. Like, you were just on the other end. Because the thing is, Michelle was in a friend group of 3, like, or her 3 besties. It was Michelle, Michelle, like the one Michelle I know, then there's another Michelle. Like there's a second Michelle in her friend group, and there was Sonia, right? But the thing was, the way second Michelle was treated was she was treated as the girl who had to send messages on behalf of Kelvin and the guys for like she was used as like a messenger. She was used as like a duff. She's not a duff, but as a duff of sorts. If you don't know what duff is, Cavaler duff stands for dumb, ugly, fat friend. You know, but she's not ugly or fat. But it's like I'm just making a point here, right? And I was like, Michelle, you know, and I need to share. I was like, you know why you're doing this, Michelle? Because you became of age. Because she turned 18 this year, and I was like, Michelle, you turned 18, and they're not praying you no more. You don't fit the qualifications. And she's like, fuck you, go to hell. And I'm like, I mean, all the girls that the guys are preying on are all underage. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, clearly there's a type of some sort, you know. It's just, it's like, as weird as I'm saying this, it's like it is a problem. Don't get me. I do agree. I think it's a fucking problem, but you know. But also, like, I don't get why some of these girls are letting themselves get played, like, or like maybe they're just like that. I don't know what the secret is. Like, why is Olivia with an A letting these two guys, like, you know, or like, is she just not? There's no way she's not aware, right? Oh, you want to hear, Sunny? But let me tell you this. Earlier, there was a girl at my workplace, right? So she's an assistant, right? And she was getting supplies, and I saw her. I was like, oh, do you need any help? You know what she said to me? She was like, cause by the way, she's an assistant who signed up for this position, which is why I'm like, bro. She was like, oh, I don't get why is a guy making me get supplies. Okay, me, a girl. Okay, this is a man's job to get this stuff. And she wasn't even getting that much stuff. She was just getting like balls for the gym, by the way. But she was like so upset that that she was quote unquote doing a man's job. And I'm like,
to collect balls.
I mean, to like bring balls to the gym, but I get
to bring balls to the gym.
I get, but she was probably more upset on the end of like, oh, like, why am I bringing something? Like, why am I doing my job? You know, like.
Why did you sign up in the first place then?
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, ma'am. Like, what do you expect to be doing as an assistant? Like, what did you want to do? Like, what were you actually expecting to do? Is what I'm confused about. By the way, what are you doing, Sunny?
I'm playing Balatro.
Okay, because I'll be like, if you want to play anything, just let me know, because I don't know what I'm doing in Minecraft right now. Because I already got what I needed. I just went on like
also
a whole...
watching you play Minecraft.
I mean, I'm not playing anything right now. I just went on a ramble for like so long. I mean, maybe I'll just look for diamonds, because I don't know what to do. And it's like, it's kind of funny, because it's like, again, like, is the stuff that I found that I'm talking about, is it like actually that big of a deal? Or like, am I making it bigger than it seems? But like, also like, I don't think like, you know, like, because I think some of the stuff I said are pretty valid. Like, oh, combing a girl's hair is kind of weird, you know, like, why are you doing that? And shit like that. Do I have any arrows? But like, I really did not want to work today, but like, you know, me working today, I got to find out shit, you know, so that's something. Like, I feel like I found out so much. How to make arrows? Oh, I don't have feathers. So take my gold arrows in case. Bring a bucket of water. If a kid told their parents that, the guy would be gone. That's what I'm saying. Like, why do they do this? And like, do they not think in their head, like, what if hypothetically a kid, like, like I'm gonna be honest, even I would still be concerned if my kid told me like, hey, my teacher bought me like a large boba drink, you know, like I would still be moderately like I wouldn't be like crazy concerned, but I'll be like really confused of why are you buying my kid a large. Okay, well, because I have experience in this, right, and I have the bias of like working, I would actually be like annoyed. I'll be like, why are you getting kids boba? Like, cause I know where it comes from. But like, if I was just a regular ass parent, I feel like realistically a parent should be concerned to some degree of like, why is this guy getting my kid boba? Oh. How to do this? It's just weird, you know. I'm like, do they not think before they do some of the stuff they do, respectfully to them? Okay, there. Then you're more likely to have a... Yeah, exactly. That's another thing too. Like one of the jealous kids. Like, oh, did I say this, Cavalder? Did I say that I think one of my kids developed Tourette's? I think I did.
Develop?
Yeah, I think he developed Tourette's. I mean,
You can develop that? I didn't even know that.
Yeah. Okay. I say develop because it wasn't happening, but it started happening. But apparently, his mom said. I asked my coworker, and she said that apparently him and his brother have like an illness. So like, I guess they had it, but it's become more apparent as of recently. But he keeps like shaking his head like randomly. And one of the kids was like, oh my god, can you stop shaking your head? It's so annoying. But it's like, and I like. And they keep saying this to him, and I had to like yell. Yeah, like he can't control that. Like you're like, I could throw some insults at him too, but you know. By the way, the kid who said this was the kid who, for Cavalder who knows, but there was this kid, right, where I brought candy canes, right, and I didn't give him a candy cane, and I told him like if he behaves by the end of the day, I'll give him, and he kept complaining it's unfair because I gave it to other kids, but I'm like, yeah, because those other kids are not a fucking problem, like they don't, like I was still, don't get me wrong, I was still gonna give him by the end of the day, right, I just want him to be good for the rest of for the day, but he actually threw a tantrum and started crying and shit like that, and I'm like, this is why I don't give you shit, like this is like because you act like this is so fucking, you know, it's so annoying. And then there's this other kid where like he cries a lot, right? Okay, I personally I think he's pretty cute too. I could agree with it. Michelle thinks he's fucking annoying as shit and fucking hates him. But but like it's again with the special treatment where like the guys give them special treatment. But this kid, right? Because Kelvin keeps going to Michelle and bragging about how cute this kid is. But Michelle's like, I don't fucking care. Like, stop bringing this fucking kid to me because I don't fucking know him, right? But he's a problem in this, and it triggers me because he cries about a lot of stupid shit. And then, like, I don't know why. For some reason, even though he cries about stupid shit, he feels like it's okay for him to make fun of other kids when other kids are crying. And I was like, I literally said to him, like, no one made fun of you when you were crying, so I don't understand why you're making fun of this kid for crying. It's so stupid. It gets me so annoyed. Like, are you fucking like dumb or dumb? And then he also like likes to bully this one specific kid, and it bothers me. Cause like, for example, right, we have snacks that we give the kids, right? Oh, we have snacks that we give the kids, and one thing that he does that really bothers me is like, oh, I'm like, hey, do you want, like, to this kid, the good kid, right? I'm like, to good kid, like, hey, do you want a snack? He's like, yeah, I want a snack, you know, because he's actually good, by the way. He's actually good and cute. Too bad for the, you know, unfortunate stinky breath sometimes that he has, but, you know, I digress. And I give him the snack, right? And then this kid runs up as I'm giving the snack and rips it out of my hand and yoinks it. And I'm like, you didn't want a snack when I asked you if you wanted to, but because I'm giving to him. And then when they play Legos, he always is stealing his blocks. And I'm like, why do you make fun of other people for crying and you act like such an asshole? Like, I don't... Oh, fuck. Like, I don't understand. And like, and yet like the guys at work, right, treat him like treat him good because he's considered like cute on their radar. And I'm like, and this goes back to like the whole favoritism thing where it's just kind of annoying. Like, do y'all not realize he's actually like a bad kid? And like, I'm imagining like they give shit to them too. Oh fuck. Oh, I don't know if you know this, honey, but I also played Balatro the other day. I'm gonna be honest, I see why it's like, but I don't see why it was Game of the Year though. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, it's not Game of the Year material at all. I'm just playing it because it's like so like chill.
It's kind of it is
Yeah,
very.
I don't really like.
It is pretty
Want to try.
brain dead-y. I don't know how you feel about the game. I feel like the game has no like development, if that makes sense. Like as the game progresses, it doesn't change. It's not like you have to change your tactics or anything. It's like the game remains like the same from beginning till end. You're still making the same like poker-esque hands. Ooh, I don't even have a shield. So like that's why I don't understand why it's such a popular game, because usually there's no beginning, middle, end. It's just like same throughout, and it's as you said, right? No story, no like, you know, I don't know. I think I was giving the game too much hype, and I just was not impressed with what I saw, because I was like, it's not a bad game, but it's not crazy good either. It doesn't even have like good music too. No offense to the game.
That's why I'm like watching your stream at the same time.
What? I don't have a. Can you blow up? Can you blow the fuck up like my? There, oh my god. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, I was actually like, after we played Marvel Rivals, I was trying to actually like see if I can fix any of my settings to like see if I can like properly play Marvel Rivals, but then like I kind of gave up. I was like, I don't fucking care. It's not even worth it. I don't care about this game. Cause
you're still having that loading issue thing?
Yeah, I don't know what the problem is. I really want to say it's the game at this point, but like I don't know. Not that to be fair, I'm not all crazy about Marvel Rivals. I think I need a friend to be playing with me for me to really like want to play the game more. Oh, I don't have a door. Can I make a door? Let me give y'all a tip if y'all ever play Minecraft. If you want free air underwater, make a door. Let me just make sure that they didn't like patch it or anything. Yeah, okay. I think, speaking of like the cuteness and stuff, I think another big problem with the quote unquote cuteness of like kids and shit is that like, is that like, because like it is a very Asian oriented like place, one of the qualifications, which is like, which it goes back to like, what can I do, right, if a teacher does not give me special treatment to make them.
If you're related, just be related to them.
Oh, I bet in the sense of like, if you're not Asian, you can't fix if you're not Asian. You know what I mean? Like
yeah,
you can't,
that's true.
Like you can't fix that.
Back for White Michelle now.
It's not even
working there.
It's not even just a thing that stems from kids. It's just a thing. Yo, she was actually telling me that too. She was like, I don't even know why I'm working here. She's like, of course it's like money and all, but she was telling me like she's pretty happy with the amount of money she has, and she was like, oh, I don't get like. She's like, I don't understand why people don't like me at this place. Like, I didn't even do anything to them, is what she's. Well, I do get that there is a small mentality of like the I don't. She does have this, but like that, I think other people have this too. So it's not. It's like specific to her. But it's like she does have a little bit of the I don't want to work type of mentality. Like I don't want to do shit. But it's like I don't think that justifies enough to like not to have the entire clique not like her. And like it's like honestly like and now she's kind of guessing like, oh, who's like being fake towards me, like who actually like, because now that she knows that the clique don't like her, it's like she's like just I mean she's still very sociable, like she's still willing to talk to people and shit like that, but it's also just like she's like, bro, like I don't know what to do. Oh, he didn't die. But oh, it's like that's a fucking kid. But she also told me like oh, like I don't, which I agree with her, right? She's like, oh, she's like, it's like my senior year of high school. Why am I not like spending more time like, you know, going out having fun, hanging out with friends and stuff like that? But instead I'm sitting here like doing this job and shit like that. I'm like, I see where she's coming from. Like it's like, it's not even just like it applies to just high school, but it applies to like just like even college, you know? It's like it doesn't have to be senior year of college. Like you're you know, you're just sitting here while everyone's out having fun and stuff like that. She's like, why am I? To be fair, I don't know how to answer that for her, but I see where she's coming from, because it's like her choice what she wants to do, and if she wants to have fun, then she's got to figure out how she's gonna do that. Oh, not me walking in a circle. Also, weirdly enough, I got invited. One of my coworkers invited me to like a Minecraft server that one of them have, but I haven't really played on it because like I have this Minecraft server for one, and for two, like if I see people on that server, I'm like, I don't want to like be in it. I'm like, I do, like I am very much grateful he invited me to play in it, but also like I was like, they have a Discord for it, and he invited me to a Discord, and I just like, I look at it, I'm like, oh, there's so many people. Oh, I need to find a mine, because I'm pretty sure we'd like mine the nearby caves dry out of resources. I need diamonds. What time is it? It's 2:48. I thought it would have been 4. You know, someone from my Japanese class was telling. Why is there a villager here? Someone from my Japanese class was like telling me about how like he was like asking me like, oh, what made me stream every single day consistently? And I think it's like having to realize that like I don't actually stream consistently every day. It's only because like it's a winter break right now, and even then, like I think y'all know this. I don't know if you know this, but like I always stream like really late because a lot of the times I have like a little bit of like just a small bit of like stream anxiety of like, oh, like I can't bring myself to stream. But my excuses for the last few days of not streaming early is like, oh, today's excuse of not streaming earlier was I was really tired after work, so I fell asleep. I fell asleep from like 10-ish to 12. 8 to 9 was like me eating dinner, and then 10 to 12 was like 10 to 12 was me what was it? Oh my god, I can't think. It was me sleeping. I took a fat nap. But oh, sir? Excuse me? Ooh. But like, I thought it was low-key kind of random that he asked me that. But if he asked me that, that means he showed up in my stream at some point. And then, okay, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I hope he's not listening to this. But I was like, he brought up his YouTube channel. I was like, oh yeah, I'll check out your YouTube channel. Like I was gonna follow anyways, you know. Don't get me wrong, I was still
You
gonna.
forgot the name.
No, no, no. And he said like, oh, please throw me a follow. I'll follow you on Twitch too. And a part of me was like, kind of shameless, you know. Like I feel like asking. I don't, but maybe my perspective.
Follow for follow?
Yeah. The follow for follow mentality is like kind of shameless to me. I'm like, I was gonna follow you anyways, but when I heard him ask me, I had a little bit of like, oof.
Desperate time.
Also, like, so I was playing a league game the other day, right? And I say the other day, but this was yesterday. Oh my god, don't get me started. I was ready to fight some fucking bitches, you know? So I was, by the way, I was not the one inting. Like, I was actually doing good.
Oh wait, I think I saw this. This was the one where you were playing Lux, right?
I'm always playing Lux, but wait, what happened?
It was the one where like your jungler, your top lane, your ADC were all doing.
Yeah, and then one of them was a streamer. Wait, was I streaming this or no? I don't remember.
No, I saw on the private server, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. So let me
Yeah,
fucking
you, like posted a screenshot.
Yeah, so basically, first game, right? My team was doing shit, you know, and I don't know why. First, I mean, I know why. So okay, so the enemy team had a Teemo, okay, so that means, and we had to do a base defense, you know, we had to defend our base. So that means there's mushrooms all over our jungle, okay. My jungler thought it was fucking smart to go into our jungle to get the red buff, okay. Even, by the way, there was vision. We saw one person in the jungle, but he still goes in and does it, and he gets closed. Like he gets closed off by 3. By the way, they're all fed, okay. And then I was clearing top. I was defending top, and he spam pings me and blames me for him dying. And I'm like, I cannot save you from 3 fed people. You saw Teemo, you know. He's flaming me. He gets mad, and because of that, he starts to blame. And I was like, there's nothing I could have done for you for that. He's like, believe me, there's nothing you could do for the entire game. And I'm like, okay, first of all, like, even if you say that, then why the fuck are you paying me if you know that I can't do shit for you, right? And second of all, like, he quite literally inted and he's just blaming me. And then I was like, okay, whatever. But then for the rest of the game, he starts blaming, because I was also playing like Max W shielding Lux, right? He's like, oh, like Lux players, like I've never in my life seen a Lux player who builds as shit as you, you know, shit like that, you know, complaining, you know, and whatever, right? But he was duo queued with another person on my team. It was our mid laner. Our mid laner was actually pretty decent, right? And our mid laner was streaming, and he sent his stream, right? So let me see the private chat. All right. Yeah, it was that image that I sent, right? So the Vex on my team was a Twitch streamer, and he sent their Twitch stream at the end of the game, and so I queue up again, whatever, right? And
wait, what message? I don't see it. Where is it?
oh, this was the game. This was the first game I'm talking about, where we lost. Okay. With the Vex.
I know that, but like, what was the message they sent?
They sent their Twitch stream. What do you mean?
Okay, no, I mean like you said that the Twitch streamer said something.
No, he didn't. I said he sent his Twitch, but he was he was dual queued with the toxic jungler, and then we queue up again, and this time they're on the enemy team. So this is the second game. By the way. Let me show you the scores, okay? So I had the same garbage ass ADC who went 0-8. Okay, I had the same. So because I took it upon liberty of myself, because I knew my ADC was garbage, I roamed. Also, okay, but hear my reasoning. So So this second game, right, where we start, and I see that I notice it's the enemy jungle that's flaming. So I tell my team like, I sent the Twitch stream, you know. I'm like, do what you will with this information. I didn't stream snipe. I don't know my team stream snipe, but I didn't stream snipe. I was like, do what you want with this information, you know, whatever. And we play the game. If you look at that image, my Amumu was, wait, let me see if I can show this on stream. My Amumu was 0 and 2 and 12 or whatever that's. You can see how garbage he is. Okay. Yeah. So. I was like, oh shit, GG, we lost, because he was inting the entire game. He was 0, like literally like a few minutes in, he was like 0-5, you know, like so bad, right? And I was, and he was losing hard to Gwen. And I was like, oh shit, I don't want to deal with Fed Gwen, right? And my mentality was, oh, my ADC is garbage anyways. He's gonna do shit. Why don't I just roam and I'll just babysit my move? I know it's a weird mentality to say this, but like, cause I was like, I assumed the game was already over, so I was like, I might as well go top, because the way my Amumu was losing was he kept forcing fights onto Gwen, right? And because it was so early into the game, my mentality was like, okay, like Gwen is not as strong as she will be later if Amumu keeps inting, so I might as well go up and just like try to defend a little bit and not lose tower and get solo XP, you know, and stuff like that. I go top, right? You know, Amumu's doing his casual int again. Somehow, some fucking way, I don't know, I kill the Gwen and I get a shutdown. Okay. Oh, what is inting? I'm so sorry. So inting means intent in the context of competitive games like League of Legends, Valorant. It means intentional feeding. So feeding means when you die to the enemy team and give them resources. Because usually the way games work, right, is if you kill an enemy, you get money from them, right? You get money, you can buy more items, and you can like get stronger, right? So that's what feeding is. You're feeding them and making them stronger, okay? So inting means intentional feeding. You're intentionally trolling the game by killing, right? So they can see, right? If you understand like KDA, like kill death assist, my Amumu, the green mummy looking guy, is 2 and 17. That means he had 2 kills and 17 fucking deaths. Okay, this game actually, I was petty this game, right? Because the enemy team had people that were being toxic to me last game, so I wanted to win. My butt cheeks clenched, you know, asshole shitting myself, you know, I wanted to fucking win this game. But I was like, why is it like when I want to win this game, we have this inter on my team? Like, I'm like, I cannot even play the game. And that's why I don't like League a lot. It's like, I don't get to play games at all because I lose when like I get, you know, garbage, right? Like, let me show you the previous game. So this was the game where they were being toxic to me. Like, this game, you see, I'm 5 and 1, okay? I basically am, if me or that person was 9 and 5, I'm probably the one doing the best on my team, right? But for some reason, the person in the middle, the purple thing, right, Dave the pizza guy, 3 and 9, was flaming me the entire game. He was being toxic, saying I was being shit, blah 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 blah. And then, you know what's crazy? My ADC, Sunny, was 0 and 8. So my ADC had 8 fucking deaths and did fucking nothing. And for some reason, my guy was like, oh, you lost your fucking lane. I'm like, I didn't lose. My ADC lost the lane. Like, you can see the scores. He's like, doesn't fucking matter. You were with your ADC and blah, 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 blah. You know, I'm just like, whatever. You know, whatever. So in the second game, we queue up again. And, you know, TLDR, game is really hard, right? I don't even know why. So for some reason, the enemy support was also like being toxic to me for no reason. Like, I think it's just League players BMing, because like, she killed me one time. She's like, haha, Lux, you're so funny. You're such a clown. And I was like, and I literally typed that. I was like, I typed in chat. I was like, is it not enough for you to have a free win? Because I have an inter on my team. I have someone who's doing shit and giving free kills and free money. And I literally typed to her, like, is it not enough for you to already have? I know you shouldn't type in the first place. That's the #1 rule. But I was like, is that enough for you to have a free win? And she's like, haha, you're so funny. You're such a joke. And I'm like, okay, now there's one motherfucker that I want to fucking win against. Now there's 2. Okay. And then the enemy guy, the Dave, the pizza guy on the enemy team, kept saying to me, like, throughout the game, like, Lux, you're so shit. You should stop going this build. Blah, 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 you know? I'm like, fuck you, bitch, you know, stupid whore. You know? But by the grace of God, we somehow won this game. Okay.
You should, and then you shit on this other support.
Yes, you know what I fucking said? I said, yo, the second we were winning, I was like, talk shit, eat shit. I was like, Leona, you're so funny. You're so funny. You're such a joke. Haha. By the way, they kept mocking us the whole game. They're like, I told you like a few a few like shit they said, but they were throughout the game, right? Even when they were about to win. And I was being so toxic. I was like, Leona, your positioning that last fight was really bad. You left your ADC to blah 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 blah, you know? Because I'm petty like that, you know? And And then you know what's funny? The leaders are going like, oh my god, if my blah 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 teammate did not do this, blah 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 blah. And I'm like, talk shit, eat shit, motherfucker. Talk shit, eat shit. And then the enemy Kane, right? The Dave the pizza guy, right? So TLDR game ends, right? The guy sends his Twitch stream. So the Zoe, the guy who's named Nintendo DS, sends his Twitch stream. But Nintendo DS was friends with Dave the pizza guy. You know what I did? My ass popped in that Twitch stream. I was ready to fucking fight that Dave the pizza. I was ready to fucking be toxic in that fucking Twitch stream. Okay, I was so ready. Well, I was, I'll do like really annoying toxic, right? Because it's like I don't say like, oh fuck you, you suck at that. I'm like this type, be like, GG, nice game. It was really well played. It was a close one, buddy. You know, stuff like that. Oh, by the way, my ADC was garbage. Shadow Knight 21111, right? When I opened the Twitch stream, he apparently was talking shit to them. And I was like, ooh. But so then like when I got on, it was my turn to say I said GG, close game. I wasn't trying to be toxic to the Twitch streamer though. I generally was like, I said to Twitch, I was like, oh, you were pretty good that game, and you know, but I said like, oh, you're pretty good, but your friend was something else, you know. That's what I said. But like by the time I went on, Dave the pizza guy logged off, got off the Twitch stream, and he was just gone. Like I was like, shit. I was like, I came in to trash talk, but the guy I wanted to trash talk isn't here. So this goes back to the reason I'm telling this story is because it goes back to the shameless like asking for follow thing, right? Because I was like, I was trying to find a way to escape out of that because I was ready to talk shit, but I was like, oh shit, now I gotta back out, right? Because the guy kept talking and I was trying to be nice and I didn't want to start anything, and I was like, and I ended up saying, oh, GG's, nice game, you know, see you around, you know. And he said, it's like, yo, Super my man, I see you like to talk. You should throw a follow and hit that subscribe button so you know you can be here more often so we can talk together. And I'm like,
go fuck yourself, eat my ass.
Yeah, I was like,
go fuck yourself, like. Your friend, fuck you too. You were
I was like, I'm good. Have a nice next game. I was like, fucking shameless. Like, by the way, even though like he wasn't toxic per se, but he did have some questionable things I got kind of annoyed at. Because when he was on my team and he sent by the way, I believe you should send Twitch streams if you win the game or if you have a good game. Like, the shamelessness of sending it before a game starts and after a game ends is insane. Like I think it's crazy. You should not be sending your Twitch stream, like, in Champion Select before the game starts. I don't think you should be doing that, but I digress.
People do that.
But when he was on my team, he said, he literally said, there was one point in the game, by the way, I was 5-1 that game, so I did good. Like, you can see over here. Everyone on my team is dog shit. You can see, you can see our score. I was 5-1, 1-6, 3-9, 9-5, 0-8. Okay, everyone on the team was fucking dog shit. And there's one point where I was listening to his Twitch stream, and he said, because I was listening for comms in case, right? He was like going, why did Lux do that? Why did Lux blah 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 blah? Bitch, you're fucking like, what? Do you not see the 3 other teammates on my team that are dog shit? The 1, 6, 3, 9, 0, 8. Why the fuck are you like in my head? I was like, why the fuck are you blaming me? The fuck? Like, I was so confused. And then the thing too was he's playing Vex. For context, Cavalder, the way this Vex character works is he has an ultimate. He shoots like this weird missile thing, and he jumps over to people after he shoots the weird. She shoots this missile and then she flies over and does damage. If you miss that missile on Vex, Vex's entire kit is reliant on hitting that one fucking missile. And you hit it, you're a useless character. Like, actually, you cannot get into fights, like, without, like, doing other stuff. But
without dying.
Yeah. So
immediately, yeah.
So he missed that shit. So I was like, okay, I'm not helping this, because, you know, then he decides to go in and still fight anyways. And, you know, lo and behold, if you miss that missile thing, you don't do shit on Vex. And he was like, why didn't my Lux help me? I don't understand. Blah, blah, blah. But I'm like, do you even know what your own character does? Like, it is, like, I was so confused why he was blaming me there. And there's another time where I was really close to dying in the game, right? So, again, right, Vex is an artillery... Well, Vex is not really an artillery. It's more like a control mage. But the idea is, if you're a mage, you shoot spells and you stand in the back, right? Tell me motherfucking why. Okay, I was about to die. Tell me fucking why. I was in a fight and I was asking for help. This guy does not shoot a single spell. He has to walk right up in their face to shoot a spell. I'm like, if your spell has like 900 range, why are you walking up to 1 pixel range to shoot it? I was so confused. I was so annoyed. I was so bothered. Because I lived on 100 HP and I'm like, you're a fucking mage. You're not a fucking tank. Why are you walking in? Why are you waiting to like one can say like, oh, he was trying to like, you know, like make sure he hits the spell. Fucking play better then. The fuck? You have 4 fucking spells. You're telling me you did not want to shoot 1 of the 4 spells that you have? But I digress. And last complaint, I like how I'm on a league ramble now, but my last complaint about this game, you can tell like in this game I also did pretty good. Okay, I was 8-3. There was a 2-17 in my team. For some reason, my jungler was blaming me that game too. I don't know why. He was like, "Oh, Lux, if you did not roam, like our ADC would be blah blah blah." By the way, my ADC, even though it shows his final score is 7-5, he was pretty bad that game. Like, he may have been 7-5, but he didn't get kills towards the latter part of the game where we started winning. So he was doing really bad, and he was blaming me. Like, look at how close I did more damage than my ADC. Okay, and I'm like, why the fuck? I don't understand why is people so quick to just blame the support for everything. Like, if you don't see the, like, I think one of my biggest problems with playing support is if I'm. Because I was playing a shielding, healing type of build, right? But people don't see the value. Because the idea of of League of Legends, or not just League of Legends, well, a lot of these games, is people don't see value in shielding and healing, and people see value in damage. That is extremely, I think Overwatch is like the one exception, but it's extremely prevalent in games like Overwatch, where if you're not doing damage, you're not good. You can have 50,000 healing, but no one's gonna give a shit about that if you don't have damage. And so the idea is, people thought I was being useless that game, but it's like, it was, okay, not this. Where's my shielding? Is there no shielding? Like, I think it's just insane that, like, people are, like, ignore that stuff so much when, like, I even did pretty decent damage. Like, the idea is I did pretty decent damage and decent shielding. And, like, because, like, it wasn't what they were typically used to, they were so quick to blame me, and I was just like, bro, like, y'all need to like fucking know. I know it's like at the end of it, it's like one can say like, oh, it's just a League of Legends game, just move on, just ignore them. But like, you know, it's hard sometimes, you know, for a lot of people. I can ignore it for a good chunk of the time, but that game was honestly pissing me off. And the audacity of him to be like, follow, like throw me a follow. I'm like, no. How about no? I don't ever want to see you again. Let me fight that Enderman. Alright, let's fight, bitch. Oh, he coming. Oh, he coming. Oh! Oh! Okay. I think I'm dried on stories now. I managed, you know, I'm impressed, you know, I talk for a long time, so. Oh. Maybe now it's just gonna be Minecraft. Okay, I don't even know. I'm kind of lazy. I don't want to do anything in Minecraft. I don't have any Instagram reels to watch. Oh, actually, I want to show this video, this crocheting video that I found. I found this video of this lady who was like talking about what's it like to watch crocheting tutorials, and that was kind of funny. Let's find it. She's like, here's my impression of watching crocheting videos. And I'm like, oh, that's funny. There.
This is an impression of what crochet TikTok tutorials look like to me as someone who started like 2 weeks ago. So easy, you guys. I just did 15 to 97 HCC DC suck my dick ball ass stitch, but oh, I just realized you were almost able to see the stitch I was inserting my hook into, so let me just make sure to cover that space up with my hand, and then I'll show you guys the rest of the stitch. This is an impression of what crochet
thought it was
TikTok
kinda funny.
tutorials look like to me as someone who
ABCD
started like
suck my
2
ball
weeks
ass
ago.
stitches.
So easy, you guys. I just did 15 to 97 HCC DC suck my dick ball ass stitch, but oh, I just realized you were almost able to see the stitch I was inserting my hook into, so
But anyways, yeah. I think that's kind of funny. What time is it? It's 3 o'clock. I'll end around like maybe 3:30 or something. Sunny, would you like to play something if there's anything you would like to play?
I don't really have anything to play, and it's also sort of late.
Okay. I'm not playing Elden Ring. I'm not playing Tekken at this time. Oh my god, I have to wake up tomorrow because like we're going ice skating tomorrow and like I have to wake up and I don't want to wake up. Let me watch this video. We went to every Pokemon city in real life.
Wait, which one did you start off with?
I think when I played Fire Red, I chose Charmander.
Charmander, yeah. I mean, I really liked Bulbasaur.
I think now that I'm an adult, I've.
Oh, by the way, this lady, basically, this lady is known for her, when people make memes about it, she's like the OG, like, oh, I worked in Japan as an English teacher and made TikTok shorts, and that's how she got popular. Most of her videos are like, oh, daily life of a Japan, whatever, English teacher.
In a typhoon, and someone stole my umbrella!
Why Japan every time? There's pretty much only one way to stop people from doing this, and that's by putting a curse on your umbrella, like one of these. This one says stealing might turn you into a frog, but let's be so for real, that's not gonna stop anybody. No, you've gotta play dirty, and that's why I'm making a custom sticker at the convenience store printer. Somehow I don't think anybody's gonna be taking my stuff after seeing this. And so sorry to disappoint, but it is not true. I'm very clean, very demure. But the thief doesn't need to know that. Now all that's left is replacing my beautiful old umbrella with one of these cheap 500 yen ones. Never again. And notice how I wrote it out in 2 languages so I can freak people out in multiple cultures. Because if you can't match my freak, then you definitely don't deserve to steal my umbrella.
In a typhoon.
Okay, but honestly, what if people just like hold their hand on the sticker of the umbrella?
Things about my school in Japan that could send Americans into a coma. We all had to change from outdoor to indoor shoes.
Did I ever tell you there's a thing in Japan called Coke Plus? Do you know what Coke Plus is?
Coke Plus.
It's Coke with laxatives.
That's the plus part? Okay.
Imagine buying that and not knowing. Because one of her videos was talking about how like, oh, don't buy Coke Plus thinking that it's like extra Coke or something. And she's like, I made a mistake. It's laxatives. And I was like, oh shit. Like, that's crazy. I just imagine you just buy that without knowing.
As soon as we entered the school, and no, I never saw any love note confessions in the shoe cubbies. Also, you don't know clean until you've been to a Japanese school, because these kids clean the school from top to bottom every single day. They also serve themselves lunch and clean their own trays. And being this clean also means every time you're feeling even just a bit under the weather, you are expected to wear a mask. But the most restrictive rule is that girls could either have a bob or their hair in a low pony,
Said you're like,
not
okay.
a high pony. And apparently it's because every student had to bike to school and only low ponytails would fit in their helmet. Though I'll let you guys decide if that was the real reason. Another big.
Let me shine it. I just love the. I love that. She's like, let me do the ABCD suck my ball ass dick stitch.
One was that no students were allowed to wear makeup or have piercings. But the one that really sent me spiraling was that they always left the windows and doors open and there was no heating or cooling in the halls. So I had to walk around.
Oh, what is this crochet? Like, let me see. The German girl, like the German Ewan, is that her name? She does crochet. I think she has some crochet videos. Crochet.
After protesting for 2 weeks, I thought I've learned everything. Turned out I barely scratched the surface. These are all free patterned, and I just paid money to buy a crochet book. And in this book, there are 3 different difficulty levels. The first one look like this. I know that this is cute, but this is way more detailed already. At the second level, I noticed that they don't use these.
Oh, she just finished like crocheting Sailor. That's so cool.
Stuff. So I switched yarn, and this is the result. You can see every single stick.
I want to learn crocheting, but I don't know if I have the patience. I think. If I work with children, if I don't have the patience, I don't even think they would. If I had not killed them.
Sweetie, did you see?
Alright, going back to watching this lady. Oh, let me get off Minecraft too. Oh my god. Is anyone even in the Minecraft server? No one's in the Minecraft server. Alright, going back to this. She was Irish? I don't know if she is. Is she Irish? She's American. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. The Hitobito race. Can I search this? Yum 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 yum. Oh no.
For the love of God, don't do these things when you come to Japan. There are so many things you don't want to do on the train, but one thing no one talks about is the sneaky out of service train. If no one gets on it when it stops or everybody gets off suddenly, then don't make the mistake I've made so many times and just follow the crowd. Then when it's time to get on, put your backpack in the front when it's crowded, get your spot, and be quiet. Or if you don't want to raw dog the train ride, get your earphones ready. Also, don't use the train like a jungle gym.
Why is she describing just how to use trains though?
You can hire somebody to quit your job for you in Japan, and I did not understand why until I quit.
Celtic ancestry. This I'm surprised that some people in Japan hire people to quit their jobs.
My first job here. As soon as I turned in my resignation letter, it was like a criminal trial had started. My boss, my boss's boss, my boss's boss's boss, they sat down and grilled me. They for real wanted an apology with tears. It was not enough to tell them that I had gotten a better job. They wanted to know all the details. What my new job would be, how long I'd stay there, what my salary was gonna be. And I had heard of people here whose old job tried to sabotage their new job with this kind of information. So I was stressed. And mind you, I come from a country where I had coworkers who wrote "I quit" on a napkin and were never seen again. So yeah, this was quite the culture shock. After they finally accepted my reason for leaving, they still wanted an apology letter and—
Hey, but can I not just lie by this? Like, realistically, can I not just lie and say, like, for me at least, I'm like, oh, I'm moving to America, you know? If I hypothetically worked in Japan as a foreigner.
And for me to give a speech to the staff saying sorry to them as well. So it might actually make sense to literally pay someone to— Rules I've had to learn for living in Japan. Always use protection on your sink. Yeah, it turns out garbage disposals aren't that common outside of the US, so you've got to use these little nets to catch all your food. Next is when you're at the train station, listen for the birds. Because they're not actually birds, it's a sound you can use to find the exit. Much like these yellow markers on the ground, they're a way for the visually impaired to find their way around. Or for anyone to find a way out during the middle of rush hour. Next is the most heartbreaking for me. Never fall in love with the food at a convenience store chain. Especially the amazing limited edition collaborations that they have, because it doesn't matter how much you and everybody else loves the cheese pizza volcano. One day you'll wake up and it just won't be there anymore.
Nasty.
And okay, movie theater etiquette was something I had to get used to, because you are expected to sit through the entire end credits completely in silence. It is very respectful, but it is kind of excruciating. Rules I've had to learn for living in Japan.
Okay, if I can use my phone during the credits, that's fine. If I can't, then I would actually kill myself. In Minecraft.
The rules for working in Japan have gotta be the hardest part of living here. Cause what do you mean you can't leave work until your boss leaves? That clock strikes 6 and I'm done. I'm out, but not in Japan. I've even heard rumors that the train doesn't run past midnight, so people are forced to go home from work. But that's just a theory, a train theory. I'm lucky this isn't an issue for me, but what is an issue? Business cards. Cause I've learned there's an art to giving business cards. When you give yours, face it towards them, hand it over with 2 hands, and do a slight 30-degree bow. And when they hand you theirs, don't you dare put it away. Read their name and more importantly, their title so you can know where they stand in the hierarchy, which will come in handy later when you go out drinking with them. When the time comes to do cheers, make sure your glass is lower than your boss's or your clients to show that you know.
I sure hope to God I never have to do any sort of like company drinking type of shit. I don't even know if we have this in America. But like,
I had to do that.
But is it serious? Like, do they? I'm assuming.
It was very chill.
Yeah, I would say in America it's probably chill. Cause
it's not like you're pressured to do it.
Exactly. Yeah, I would assume in like Japan or something, you're a lot more pressured to like have to like do this
My
to
last
drink.
day
That's
as
not
an
to say
English
like
teacher in
you
Japan.
shouldn't show up, but like you should at least like show up. You don't have to drink anything, just like show up.
Yeah.
Actually, it's better to not drink anything because like if you do, you might like accidentally get drunk and like say something.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, is it like you said you went to one, but is that even a common American culture? I don't even think that's a common American culture thing, to like.
I think it's like a common like, just like corporate thing.
Really, corporate? I feel like it's not like in America. I feel like it's common in maybe like other places. I think you were just an exception, but I wouldn't know, right?
Like if you work in like shit, I have no more money. If you work in like, like those types of corporate settings, like you see that type of thing.
Where do you need to do that here? What industry? I would assume like a business, like the 9 to 5.
Like a white collar job, like.
Yeah, yeah, I would assume.
As soon as I got in, I was absolutely bombarded by goodbye gifts, including this really nice sake from my coworker who must want me to party it up before I get out of here. Then I went around handing out the Rice Krispies I made because that felt like the best representation of America to leave them with. Of course, I had to wander around the school and think of all my memories, carrying the school's fashion game, making the most absurd cahoots, and my rabid fans. And because I'm sentimental AF, I wrote a bunch of goodbye letters to the staff, but I was exhausted after that, so I did what my students do and used ChatGPT to write my goodbye speech. Honestly, thank God I'm leaving this job before the robots take over because I simply won't know what to do. The only thing left was my big speech, which was mediocre at best, but it is the Japanese way to be polite and give me flowers. And you may be wondering what comes next after being an English teacher. And to that I say, the worst hell of them all, moving to a
Content
new city
crit-
in Japan. Hope you all stick around for my Tokyo Girl era. Don't make my mistake by wearing this in Japan. Japan is still very much in its modest is hottest era, which means that showing your shoulders or, God forbid, a little bit of collarbone like this is low-key scandalous. And with so many traditional religious sites and ceremonies that you can go to, sometimes covering up will make you feel a bit more comfortable and probably get you less stares. Probably. Also, don't even bother with kimono unless you're getting somebody to help you do it, because these are wicked complicated.
It's crazy because like the first part she said about showing skin is only like applicable to girls.
Put on by yourself. Also, be careful if you're planning on eating in them because these rental places will charge you like crazy if you get any food on them. Stay safe out there. Next, don't wear flimsy shoes. I know that it seems like coming to Tokyo is time to flex your fashion harder than you flexed in your life, but tourists typically walk like 20,000 steps a day here, so maybe take
I need to
it easy
bring
on the heels
Crocs.
and flip-flops. And when it's sunny and hot here, people tend to add layers instead of taking them away. A lot of people don't like tanning, so you'll see them use these armbands to protect from UV rays. But in all honesty, most tourists aren't gonna blend in anyways, so wear whatever makes you feel good.
My new pets are inside this can.
These are Marimo moss balls, and they're actually not moss, but algae, which makes them the perfect pet for a small Japanese apartment like mine.
Oh, he is a big boy. What a baby. Oh, he's so cute. And for all the people that thought I would kill my other ones, no, they're alive, they're thriving. Try again. I'm a good mother.
Now these guys are usually
I want an
found in
algae ball as a
lakes
pet.
and require no oxygen, so I think this jar will do the trick. The wildest thing is that Marimo can live hundreds of years and have a chance of carrying invasive zebra mussels, so don't throw these down your drain.
I think they sent me the wrong order because they gave me extra for free.
And here she is, my immortal Marimo ball army.
My new pets are inside this can.
Kind of stupid looking, but I want one.
Things in Japan that make no sense, but also make a lot of sense for Japan. On the same day you can get a robot to make your coffee for you, you can also get eggs cooked by hot spring steam. Because there's so much volcanic activity in Japan, it's kind of common actually. And there was no cash register, only the honor system, which I don't know if that'd work in my country. And everyone thinks Japan is quiet until you go to a department store and the theme song is blasting absolutely everywhere you go. But it's worth putting up with because they have everything you'd want here, from food to skincare, tons of electronics, and even designer purses, all in the same building, which makes stores like Donkey perfect for tourists. But definitely be careful where you wander because you might end up in a section that you're not prepared for. And if you're looking for a cheap meal here, you'd be surprised what you can find. If you wander into any of the business districts here, you'll probably find people selling super affordable lunch boxes. You'll even find places selling them for one 500 yen coin. And Japan's most confusing yet innovative product.
Why am I watching this again?
Here's what
Because I'm
school
bored.
lunch looks like in Japan. To me, the best days are curry days because if you've ever had Japanese curry, you know it just hits every time. And the worst days are when my school attempts to do Italian food because they just can't seem to get it quite right. But most days my lunch is some combination of rice, salad, and some kind of protein. And if the lunch lady feels nice, she'll throw in some fruit. And listen, if you were raised on American public school lunch like me, you know this is like fine dining compared to that. The craziest part is that every school has a nutritionist that knows all the kids' allergies. I mean, they don't care about mine and that onions do unholy things to my body, but at least they care about the kids. In the days that we don't have school lunch, usually the staff will order some fancy bentos. But honestly, I think I prefer what the lunch lady serves up because for $2, I don't think you can get a much better deal for lunch.
She's
Here's what
Irish.
school lunch
Oh, is that an Irish thing with the no onions? Wait. Do Irish people like onions? Wait, how does that onion Irish thing? Or is it the way that she likes to eat food?
looks like in Japan. Day in the life of an English teacher in Japan. Today I'm exposing the truth that unlike Japanese people, Americans don't really eat KFC for Christmas. They refuse to believe me. Anyways, when I got back from class, the principal put me in charge of buying new stickers for the teachers. Guess he wasn't vibing with the dollar store ones I was using. Oh, and I finally finished the Christmas poster.
A lot of people on my Irish side of the family have problems. Oh.
Were they allergic or something?
Make it gassy.
Made my ornament of my childhood memories, but I really like this little boat the janitor drew too. Lunch is fine, but I'm not a huge fan of this fish salad, nor is half the school apparently. Also, I'm pretty addicted to this review game I made for my students. Then for once, I walk out of work without a treat. What a crime. But it's okay because the lady who runs our gym also runs a bread shop. And right on cue, she brings us freshly made donuts. Day in the life of an English teacher in Japan. Today I'm exposing the truth.
I'm about to miss the last train.
Oh. Great. Oh, it's 12:30 in the morning, so either I can wait 5 hours for the first train, or since I live in Japan, I think I know how to get out of there. This is a manga cafe. It's infinitely cheaper than a hotel, but it'll give you all the same basic amenities, and maybe then some.
That is crazy. You missed the train, you're screwed. Is Uber not an option?
My own little individual room, and I know it might seem small, but believe it or not, some people live in these like full time, and I understand why, because this place has basically everything you need. You know, like manga for the girlies, more manga for the
They just
girlies,
violently
and free
disagree with you?
all-you-can-eat
Oh,
self-serve ice cream.
okay.
And if you're planning on
Violently.
gaming till the trains are running again, then they've also got you covered. They even provide sanitary masks for the VR headset and sanitary tissues. Can't imagine why you'd need those. And yeah, I wouldn't want to take a black light to this room or anything, but all the free stuff helps you
TikTok
forget
popular
your
again?
desperation and staying here as a last ditch
I think they
effort.
have their own like weird
I'm
subsection.
about to miss-
But the thing is, her audience,
Oh,
her audience isn't even like Japanese people. It's like American people, like weebs. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Like she is the OG day in the daily life of an English teacher in Japan.
No way. I got my body graded on a scale of A.
Do you know what's gonna happen when TikTok's quote unquote banned? Like in the next few weeks.
That's me.
Your body's
like when
like
you try to open it, it doesn't open. Maybe I don't know.
Because that's what
Beyond
you do when
mine.
you live in Japan.
Almost all of the jobs here make you
I
get
don't
a
even know if
yearly
it's
health
still
check.
being
And I'm
banned,
stressing
honestly.
because I've heard they're pretty strict. And leaving the clinic,
Strict
everything
with a
seemed
health
painless
check?
and fine, but
Okay, so I got my results.
You can use the
I literally
Chinese
got
TikTok
a C.
Douyin.
She got a C on her body assessment.
I've never gotten a C in my life, and not only a C, but a C12.
Is that like
So they
Japanese
do give
way
you a
telling
full
you,
breakdown
like,
of the
bad
tests that they
or
did,
something?
and I got A's pretty much across the board, except for one thing. And
What is this?
don't worry, I've already Googled that, and Google told me I have 10 days left to live. But luckily, the Japanese government was a little bit kinder, gave me 12 months to get my shit together.
Now, if they find anything even slightly abnormal,
What's
you're probably-
C12? C12. So A is no abnormalities. B is minor findings. C12 is follow-up visit recommended in 1 year.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
So that's 12
Isn't that,
months.
like, isn't that like an annual checkup or something?
Yeah, but I think it just won't play in the store. People can see it, but I think it just won't be in the Play Store. Oh, okay. So it's like Flappy Bird, where like it becomes a limited edition app.
gonna end up in the B or C range, but D, E, and F might be a little bit more urgent.
And would you believe this? All this cost me nothing, not a cent. No way.
I said it costs her money.
In Japan, you can get
Surprise, it's
breakfast
in
with just 1 coin. This place is seriously so cheap. I don't know how they're not losing money on this. I got to go full iPad
know
kid
that was
while
even an
ordering,
option,
and actually there's an
considering half
even
of, like,
cheaper
everything
breakfast
there
than
is
the
in
one I got, but I wanted to meat, so, you know. And while I was waiting, I saw this worker help this old man use the iPad to order, and it was honestly so sweet. The service is so much better than what I'm about to pay for. Anyways, this is what I got. Since moving to Japan, I've become a huge fan of putting raw eggs on rice. I don't know if that's
Do you
weird
like
to
raw
but I
food,
love
Sunny?
it. The miso was absolute perfection,
Yeah, I
but
like
this
sushi,
came with
yeah.
onions, and you know I
Okay.
can't let that
I think you're the
slide.
only person I know that likes raw food because
I don't know why people don't like sushi. It's actually good.
not even just
although-
sushi, just raw food in general. Moon don't like raw food. William doesn't like raw food. Andrea doesn't like sushi. I'm like, that's crazy. I love raw food.
Things I love and hate
But, you know,
working at a
my
Japanese
stomach
school.
doesn't wanna
Probably the
cooperate.
worst part is the
To be
sour,
fair,
because you
I
have to
feel
be a
like there's
native
not a lot
English
of
speaker
raw
and have a
Chinese
degree,
food.
and the yen's value is
True.
only getting worse right now.
When
So
birth-
even
Name a
my
single
students do.
dish
It's not exactly
like,
the perfect
raw,
job. On the
like,
other hand,
you know,
the
like
students
raw
are
meat.
definitely the
Yeah.
highlight, because I
That's, like,
know I
Chinese
don't
food.
have what it takes to be a teacher in America.
I mean, we have
students
stinky
here are honestly
tofu, like,
so
but that's not really
respectful.
raw. That's just like fermented. We have a lot of fermented
And like
foods.
tofu, you can technically eat raw anyways. So
Mm.
it's not like, you know, like fish or like meat or something.
But bird flu, raw eggs gonna be a thing of the past. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Like here in America.
And funny,
I
whether
didn't
it's
even know
drawing
that
anime
was gonna
Jesus
be
or
a thing
using
again.
some questionable catchphrases. They are great, but you know what's not so great? The textbooks they use here. Some of the English they were teaching was
Kiss a
questionable at
boy.
best. And I'm gonna be so completely real, it's even more questionable some of the things that they're not taught about history. But that's a way bigger issue than just my school. My school is old, but so well taken care of. I love the effort everyone
bad,
puts into
okay.
keeping it clean. On the other hand, an old school means old values. Like the girls can't even wear pants to school, they have to wear skirts. Things I love and hate working at a Japanese school.
Girls
Probably
don't get to wear
my
pants.
most embarrassing moment when I started working in Japan was every day for the first month. When I came in, I said good morning to the principal. Just a simple ohayo gozaimasu, kancho sensei. But if you know Japanese, you know kocho sensei is principal. Kancho is a game that middle school boys play that looks something
Actually,
like
I'm
this.
curious.
So
I
I
wonder
was
how-
really
like,
calling
what-
this man
like,
butt
how-
teacher for like
like,
half
what
a
type
year,
of
and I
eggs
only put two
Moon
and two
prefers.
together when I witnessed this
Like, how she
game
prefers
happen.
What kind of
in
eggs?
halls
Her
as the
ovaries. Duh. I mean, I would assume she likes sunny side up or scrambled. I would assume.
Probably not sunny side up though, because she doesn't like raw, right? It's just like scrambled or like.
I
you know,
wouldn't
or
know.
something.
You can ask. Or maybe she just don't eat eggs, you know. Oh, you know what she likes? She likes tea eggs, the Chinese tea eggs.
Yeah.
I think they had some case in Louisiana. Why does Louisiana sound so familiar? Terry Joe.
Yeah.
Terry Joe. Do you know who Terry Joe is, Cavalder? Do I need to enlighten you? I'll find one clip for you. Terry Joe. What's a famous Terry Joe clip I can show Sunny? I need to make sure there's nothing crazy
I
with
only
her.
know like
What's the one I can think of off the top of my head?
the one about my body's Wonderland or whatever.
Oh, my body's Wonderland, but your body's Candyland. I watched like 2 minutes of this because Terry Joe's a bit too scandalous.
This shit not even that big. What you mean, bro? Big body Well, that's what you said. That's what you say when you look in the mirror when you're naked. That shit not even that big. Bitch, that small ass dick. Bitch,
Oh wait, I know. Terry Joe and Elmo. That's a good one. But basically, Terry Joe is from she's from Louisiana and she's crippled. She's crippled and she's from Louisiana. That's as much as I know. She's in a wheelchair. I think the Elmo thing was the funniest shit I've ever seen.
How are you?
How the fuck have you been?
Don't fucking curse at me, you big ball of fucking red shit.
Actually, I might have to
Oh,
bed
listen
now.
to me, you
Alright, good night, Sonny. I'll go to bed in a bit.
wearing bitch, okay? I
Wearing
am
no
on
fucking
here
weed, loser.
talking about people on here.
I don't give a fuck about what you're talking about, you lemon-nosed ass motherfucker.
Lemon?
Motherfuckers, your nose shaped like a lemon.
It's not a fucking lemon, it's an orange.
Well, I don't really give a damn what it is.
Now that's turn off your green screen.
I'm not wearing a green screen.
Yeah, that's why your hair keeps on disappearing from your head.
You know, my hair disappears because it's thin because I'm Caucasian.
Because you're Caucasian?
I'm Caucasian, yeah, like it's thin.
Jeez, it must look hard walking around looking pregnant all the time.
Looking pretty?
Looking pregnant.
Well, that's because I am. You wouldn't know nothing about that because you're too busy getting your played in with by other men. You couldn't even get pregnant if you wanted to.
Okay, I'm so sorry. I did not know that word was there.
Let's run it already. Hit the damn button.
What?
Oh my god, I gotta fucking do everything around here. Jeez.
Oh, well, let me tell you this, bitch. You can't do shit by yourself because you got a man's a hand up your keister, dumbass.
I don't have a hand up my ass.
Yeah, the hell you do. You're into fisting with your gay ass.
Okay, you get the point of this. Okay.
The boys
Anyways, going back to the more wholesome stuff.
principal looked at me and laughed just a little too hard. It was devastating, but at least I knew better from then on. In Japan, you can get lunch for just 1 coin.
I realized I fall into like really hard tangents. Like I went from Louisiana to that, and I went to like my whole League game ramble about like follow for follow.
11 edition. But we're not just gonna get one thing and call it a day. No, we're getting a 4-course meal, baby. All in all, it came out to less than 500 yen because I'm a convenience store queen. What can I say? And here's our haul. Starting with the first course, the best part about the onigiri
Bro, I'm
is
so
definitely
thirsty.
the
I want something to
crunch.
drink.
And my hack
It's
for
my
making
80th
pepperoni
reel.
is to put the chopsticks like this, so it's
Wait, but
this
at
one-
this point, who doesn't have ADHD? Let's be real. I feel like everyone has ADHD at this
Today,
point.
I found out you can get sued for giving a bad review in Japan. This super fancy restaurant didn't even have 4 stars, so we were confused. Like, the chef is cooking
Drank
a meal right in front
something.
of you with some top.
Okay, I'll get water. Let me get some water and throw my chips away. Because I ate all my guac. Ugh. Ugh. You ever had those moments where like you haven't drank water in so long, and like when you drink it just tastes so delicious?
Quality steak and you're not even supposed to tip? This sounds like an easy 5 stars, so what is going on here? We did some investigating and
Thank
found
you
out
for
that
the
Japanese
welcome
review
back.
culture is just different. Basically, 3 stars is a good score. And actually, Japan's most popular food review website lists out the top
Dehydration.
restaurants, like, in the whole country, and they don't even get a 5. People here are really picky about their service, but reviews like this make a lot of sense when you know how strict Japan is about reputation. Your little rant about some bad chicken nuggets you had might end.
Lately, every time I've been waking up, my whole like my everything feels so dry. I don't know, it's like showing something. I just feel really dry when I wake up.
Day
Like, I don't know. Respect them kidneys. Oh, really? Water's a kidney. Okay.
The life of an English teacher in Japan, completely honest edition. Everyone
I need like a reminder to drink water. You know, it's not like I don't drink water because I don't want to. I just forget. You know.
Everyone always asks how much I make, and it's less than a McDonald's worker, which makes sense because they do hard work, and I just stay on Quizlet all day trying to avoid eye contact with the ads on there. Also, if you work here, you'll know they love keeping the windows open, even though it's
Humidity
cold
drops
as
in
hell
the-
outside. So I had to put these little heaters in my Uggs, which may seem like overkill, but it wasn't even enough. After lunch,
I want to buy like those really big water bottles that like people bring to the gym. Not like for the gym per se, but I just want like big water bottles. Like, okay, maybe not this. Like maybe like this big, like these big ones. Like I want, because I feel like if I fill it all the way up, I could just have a mental goal of like, okay, I need to drink this entire bottle by the end of the day.
I decided to treat myself to a little Coke Plus from the vending machine outside. What does the plus stand for, you ask? Laxatives. It's don't make my mistake. When I get back from my little excursion, I work on a Kahoot and grading some papers. Also, everyone says I look like an anime character, but no, you're wrong. My students tell me I look like this lady from the textbook, and I agree. Anyways, one of the only good things about still having a mask at work is that I can wipe my teeth, and no one knows. Then my coworkers left some snacks on my desk, so I added them to the snack drawer, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm kinda stacked right now. Pretty uneventful, but that's how my day was. Day in the life of an English teacher in Japan. Day in the life of an English teacher in Japan. First thing in the morning, I face off with the poster that was put up before I started working here. It wins again. I haven't even had coffee yet, and the shenanigans already began. Not to say my lessons are much better.
Can I just say, this is a sin right here. Her doing this.
I haven't even had coffee yet.
This is a sin. You should not be putting powder after water, but that is my opinion.
And the shenanigans already began. Not to say my lessons are much better, because my students refuse to learn unless I use anime characters. Anyways, for lunch, I decided to tempt fate and see if my stomach still truly hates onions. It does indeed. So naturally,
Not
I
the whole
camped out
onion
in the
thing again.
bathroom until I heard some beautiful music coming from upstairs. But when I got to the music room, nobody was in there. Is my school haunted? You let me know. On my way home, I keep getting tempted by these mandarins. Luckily, if my landlord does one thing, it's give me random fruits. Don't forget to follow along to see what he brings me next time. Day in the life of an English teacher. I don't think I'm ever gonna get used to these things in Japan. Starting off strong with Soap Land. Oh, I literally don't know how to explain this one. Okay, so basically it's a place where you can pay to have some pretty ladies give you a little soapy, little sudsy, little saucy bath. This is none of
If
my
I ever go to Japan, Kavalder, watch me become like her. I'm like, day in the daily life of a person in Japan, of a weeb in Japan.
business. Get your coin, you know. But it has its
Start
target
making these type of
audience, and
videos.
So do these wooden sandals. They're called geta. Very traditional, very stylish, especially when worn with kimono. But Ben and me, we can't
You
help but
should.
look like waddling penguins every time we try to put these puppies on. Which is a shame because look at the absolute aura of this. And
Ew.
okay, another bath one that's hard for me is that bath water is shared. Meaning that during bathing time, the whole family is using the same water. Which makes sense because you take a shower beforehand and you don't want to waste it by draining it each time. On the other hand, I've been on business trips where they've expected
Knew
me to share
him.
the same bathwater as coworkers, and frankly, I'd just rather take
I
a
don't think I'm gonna be popular off doing that. It's gonna be way too late. I'll do it just for fun. I think, if anything, I want to do it as like if I do hypothetically, I want to do it as like a journal for myself. You know, I like journaling things and looking back. Because even if I like have YouTube videos that aren't looked at, I like looking back.
no sense, but also make perfect sense since I moved to Japan. I eat raw eggs all the time here. In fact, it's pretty normal to do that in Japan. People like eating them over rice or as a kind of dipping sauce, and they're so fresh and safe that you can even find all-you-can-eat raw egg buffets. And I know you'd think it's obvious that anime is a big part of the culture here, but you really find it in unexpected places. Even the real estate companies have chosen to have the power of God and anime on their sides. And if you want to get a better look at those bulging anime muscles, then worry not, because glasses are pretty cheap here. Even if you don't speak Japanese, there are tons of places that'll do an eye test for you for free, and you can walk out with a new pair of glasses in like an hour for 30 bucks. One of my favorite things since I moved here though is collecting these magazines that have gifts inside them that are worth more than the magazines themselves. There's a popular one that's filled with ads for weddings, but I think we all know that the Snoopy themed duster
I
is
love
the real
this.
reason we got the magazine.
The stuff in the magazines, I really like that. That's really cool.
Did you know
Meanwhile, do you know they sell the magazines here? They resell, and that shit is like 10 times more expensive. Oh my god, it's like $20 to $35 for a magazine that has a bag in it.
Or floating
it's
trains
imported.
in Japan. There are only 10 trains in the world that hang from the rail like this. And this one, the Shonan monorail in Kanagawa, is the fastest. Its top speed is over 70 kilometers per hour. But what's it like to ride it? Well, it's got a beautiful view of the ocean, but in the tunnels it feels kind of like a roller coaster. So you
Honestly,
better
if
hang
New
on.
York had trains like this would honestly be a blessing. I heard like our train system. One of the reasons our New York train system is so shit is because they decide to build it underground, and because like New York is built on like a swampland, like a marsh swampland. It goes against like the what's it called, like the terrain. So that's why like every time it rains, like our train station floods really bad, and it's also humid as hell down there. So like if we had like above ground train, like oh my god.
Tight, or you might fall over like we almost did. And it's only an hour from Tokyo, so if you're a train geek like me, this is the best place to get your fix. Did you know there are floating trains in Japan? Here's some weird things you can find at Japanese
Someday.
convenience stores. You can get a bag
No,
that
I think
not
we're
only
screwed.
looks like a fried chicken packet,
Here.
but also has a special pocket so you can carry it around. Or if you somehow lose your clothes, then head to the closest 7-Eleven. They've got you covered. Or if you want Miffy-themed kitchenware, then get it from a magazine here. And if you want to be a boring, normal person, you can grab a cup of ice and make your own coffee using these pretty intense-looking machines. But come on, everybody knows Japan is living in the future, so why would you settle for coffee when you can get caffeinated gamer noodles?
I hate when people say like Japan's living in the future, because my mentality is just like we're living in the past. They're living in the future. I mean, they're living in the present. We're just in the past.
Countryside Japan that could send you into a coma. The animals, because it's not all cute bowing deer. Like, did I tell you guys, literally the first day I started working, this thing jumped out of my coworker's bag. Between the giant spiders, the venomous centipedes, and the murder hornets, it was hard to go outside sometimes. And if it's not the bugs that get you, the ghosts will. You do not truly understand Japanese horror stories until you're here. It's pretty common out here to be biking along down.
I heard like one thing like Japanese people avoid is like haunted stuff, like oh like this house had like a murder and shit, like they're superstitious in that sense. But I'm sitting here like, bro, if your apartment be like $500 a month, bro, and there's like 10 murders in the house, get me in. You know what, I don't care, I'll live with those 10 ghosts, okay buddy.
Down the streets when you come across a 1,000-year-old shrine. And not only that, but there's also a ton of
Maybe
abandoned
10
houses
murders
out
is a bit much, but you know, like
countryside.
one
So
or something.
everything just feels kind of old and haunted. And one thing nobody's surviving, the K-trucks. I kind of want one of these actually, but they're absolute menaces on the road. I have never been closer to death than driving next to a Japanese farmer in one of these bad boys. Things in countryside Japan that could send you in. I don't think I really knew what clean meant until I took baths the Japanese style, because these do so much more than everything showers. First thing you gotta do is, yes, strip in front of strangers, which if you're not into that, then you're gonna be missing out. Then I find a lot of people like weighing themselves before and after hot springs, or using these machines. Don't ask
The
me
fuck
what
is
they do.
that?
I don't know. The next is
Oh.
your secret to success. You'll get a scrubbing towel. And listen, the old ladies go in with these, so don't be shy. Either you can take a shower or do it the old-fashioned way with a classic wooden bucket. Also, it kind of goes without saying, don't bring your phones in here. I got special permission. Or you could just get a private onsen like this, which is also a pretty good solution if you have tattoos, because most public places will not let you in, even if you're clearly not Yakuza. Then you'll dry off and drink a nice cold bottle of milk. Like really, everybody drinks milk after onsen here. And buy onsen anime merch, I guess. I don't think I really knew what clean meant until I took baths. Never raw dog Mount Fuji. Because listen, the hike starts off stunning, beautiful, fantastic. You have all these cute mountain huts along the way. But then you remember Mount Fuji isn't just a mountain, it's a volcano. Actually, it's 4 volcanoes. And I think the worst part is there are literal 80-year-olds breezing past you like they do this every week. 80-year-olds and corgis, apparently. And what do I mean by raw dogging? I mean climbing up and down the mountain in one day.
Wait,
See,
isn't Mount Fuji like the biggest mountain in the world, or is it Mount Everest? Biggest mountain in the world. Okay, then how long does it take to climb Mount Fuji? 5. Okay, if it takes 5 to 10 hours to climb Mount Fuji, then why is it when I hear people climbing mountains it takes them months? Like, okay. Is Mount Everest the one that takes months to climb? Wait, how tall is Mount? Oh. Okay, so this is 1200, and this is 2900. So, like, Okay, but then why does it take 5 to 10 hours to climb Mount Fuji? Is it just because the terrain is easier to climb? Is that why? Or like why does it take some people months and then meanwhile Mount Fuji's like, oh, you can just climb it like casually in like 5 to 10 hours? I mean, have I told you this? Like, the top of Mount Everest looks like shit. Because everyone climbs it, like, it has so much trash and so much garbage that it's actually really disgusting up there. You need a team to... Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Yeah, the top of Mount Everest is disgusting. Because, like, so many people go... And so many people go up there and just, like, dump their flags. It's... I'm gonna be honest, I do not care.
People sleep at one of the cabins near the top, and we're trying to speedrun this shit. But does this look like the face of a girl who successfully did that? No, it looks like a girl who did not bring enough coins to use the toilets up here. And I accept full accountability. This is more of a what you should know and not do if you decide to do this. And even though the mountain can feel like a tourist attraction with ropes and stairs and signs, it can go from this to this in a few seconds. Which is probably why they say a wise man climbs Fuji once and only a fool climbs it twice. Never raw dog Mount Fuji. Because listen, the hike starts off... Do not stay at a hotel in Japan. Try a traditional merchant's house. For the same price as a hotel, I felt like I had been transported back through time, but with heated floors. And I don't know how this...
Bro, heated floors sound amazing. Why do... I want that.
Airbnb managed to get all this ancient art, but I'm not gonna ask because they have a katana in the living room. It really is a crazy mix of old and new because it had futon beds and these death trap stairs, but also the most state-of-the-art toilet I've ever used. But after I was done marveling at that, the best feature was the courtyard. This is definitely an experience you'd miss in a regular hotel room. Do not stay at a hotel in Japan. Never work here in Japan. I was interviewing at some companies and had to leave as soon as they told me how they treat their employees. Policies like unpaid mandatory overtime, working on weekends and holidays, and not letting people quit. I even had a company say that employees need to pay them when they miss work, no matter if it's an emergency like a train accident or a health issue. Like, it's already bad enough to not get paid for the day. Imagine having to hand your boss a crisp $100 every time you get a flat tire. Devious. Absolutely devious. People here call these black companies because they're infamous for their shady business practices. They target young workers or foreigners because they don't know better or don't have resources to fight them. And when you try to quit, I've heard of people getting sued by these companies or blackmailed at their new jobs in retaliation. Is it legal? No. Does it happen? Somehow, yeah. And honestly, some of my jobs in the US were just as bad, but this is what to look out for in Japan. Never work here in Japan.
That's crazy.
I was Here's what $1,000.
But what I'm curious is what she says, right? What I'm curious is, like, are these companies shameless at telling you this, or like how she find out about them? Like, does she just ask them and they just admitted it, or like she read the terms like really carefully? That's what I'm curious about.
Our apartment looks like in Tokyo. First thing, leave your shoes at the door and head into our high-tech bathroom. The bidet will leave you feeling like maybe Japan really does live in the future. Wash your hands at the toilet sink and head into the miniature kitchen where all you need is a rice cooker and a dream. Then we're headed into bathroom part 2 where you'll find our combination washer dryer. Very economical. Spin into the shower and get squeaky clean. But be careful what buttons you press on the bath controls because you could call your landlord. Seriously, there's a button for that.
There's a button to call your landlord in the bathroom
and sit down to appreciate all 30 square meters of beautiful decorations, including such features as light off and light on. Very economical. Take a stroll into where the magic happens, and because every square meter counts, you'll find all of our life possessions under our bed. No pets allowed here, but you do get a fabulous
steps to your bath,
or a spin-in closet, if you will. Oh, looks like somebody's at the door. I wonder who it is. I hope it's not my landlord. Here's what $1,000.
Oh my god, speaking of summons, so, because today, right, I was actually supposed to be in a different class, but I got moved, right? So I walked in, and then they were, and then the one of the girls was like, why are you here? And I was like, I don't know, I just spawned in. And they were like, Minecraft! How's my jury? Wait, did I ever tell you about my jury duty? Or did I not ever talk about that? That was like almost like 3 months ago. Wait, was it 3? Like 4, 4 or 5? I don't even remember. So basically I got blessed. So I went in, I don't remember the exact time, but I got let go like 4 or 5 hours early. When they were I was literally watching a movie. Like I was sleeping and watching a movie. So bro, when they were calling people, you're bad. No, you're not a bad friend. I just, because I share everything, I just low key forget. At least I can find my thing with Moon. I watched this movie. In, let's see, Murder Mom movie. I watched this movie about Serial Mom, about like this. It's a really stupid movie about some mom that just murders people, who's like a serial killer. It's kind of funny, not funny. I don't know. It's like she kills one person and then she kept having to kill more people because people keep finding out that she was a murderer, or like for stupid reasons. And the thing is, it's kind of funny because like her whole family was actually against her. They're like, oh my god, mom's a murderer. We gotta send her to jail. And then like she somehow proved her court case, but like she represented herself in court and she proved herself. I'm not even talking about the jury duty at this point. I'm just talking about see this the tangents. But I feel like even if I go off on tangents, I always go back to the original thing. But I digress. She proved herself in court and her family was like, oh shit, we're living for murder. And they didn't want to test their mother. But yeah, so the jury duty, when they were calling people up, I shit you not, I was like, oh my god, please don't fucking call me. I am there was like of the 100% of people there, it was like a room of like, I'm trying to remember, it was probably a room of like maybe one, no, like I want to say like maybe 80 people, 80 to 100 people roughly. And I think they called in like almost like 80% of us. So it was like only 20%. I was lucky enough to be one of the 20% left. And then he was just like, oh, okay, we don't need any more people. And then you guys can just go home early, like 4 or 5 hours early. Like we had a lunch break, right? So I forgot, we had a lunch break and he gave us like 20 minutes extra lunch break because he was like, okay, I don't, even though like this is supposed to be a lunch break, I don't feel like you guys will. By the way, I never even got my money. I don't even know where my money came. I don't even know if my money, I don't even think it did, because they said they were going to mail me a check, but they never did. But honestly, it's not even a lot of money. It's whatever. I don't really care. And when I came back, we stayed for like maybe like 1.5 hours, and we just left. And then I think for the rest of the day, I hung out. Oh, I remember exactly. Okay, this is really weird to say this. It's a very, very weird day, but I remember this day because it was the day where I really felt like I connected pretty well with Neneki. I think, I don't know, because that day, TLDR, Ginger had a friend that was in the hospital because he was going to have surgery. And so I was like, you know what? I got let out of jury duty early, so I'll just go, right? I'll just like go with Ginger, go visit her friend. Cause the thing was, right, she went, I mean, this surgery thing is digressing from the jury duty, but yeah, I already said the jury duty, right? I got to leave early. I personally, in my opinion, I was kind of upset a little bit, I guess, because Ginger went out of her way to go visit her friend who was in surgery and stuff because no one else was visiting him. So she was like, okay, I'll visit him. She made me go out of my way. It was so fucking hot. Let me just say, that shit was painful. Okay, I went to go somewhere else to buy him food and roam around. I walked around in the fucking heat for 40 fucking minutes to look for fucking fruits. Okay, I was looking for strawberries, bananas, and I don't even know what the last one was. I couldn't find one of them, but like I don't know. It was just the idea that if I didn't do it, then Ginger would have done it, right? And we visited him. Later on, someone else, I'm not gonna go too much into it because it's none of my business to really say this stuff. But like, long story short, I didn't feel like Ginger was this goes back to like the whole friendship thing where it's like, if you do something for a friend, you don't ask them, you don't go to a friend and be like, oh, repay me back, because you're doing it out of generosity, right? But for me, I was like, I don't feel like she was respected for the stuff that she went, because not only like I went out of my way to buy a bunch of food, we also had to wait like an extra like 2 hours. Wait, I think I did say this. I made some really bad jokes in the hospital, like really bad jokes that scared the living shit out of her. I think I did, yeah. I made some pretty bad hospital jokes, so I'm not gonna repeat it because I'm gonna get judged. But yeah, and personally, I felt like she wasn't really respected for the amount of care that she put into her friend. But to be fair, she does have like a little bit of like anxiety attachment, like anxious attachment. So like that, which I think I told her that I think she needs to lean a little bit more towards secure attachment. Let's say I find a clip about it. There's like a quick clip that I saw about like attachment, and it just, if you don't know what anxious attachment is, like,
A couple of months ago, my therapist told me that I was really anxious, and now she actually saw me leaning more towards the secure attachment. I was like, yes! But
What does insecure attachment mean?
if your parents gave you a lot of attention, then sometimes they wouldn't because they were busy. People that have that kind of childhood, that tend to be more towards the anxious attachment. They really need a lot of attention because then they start over.
So this is 100%. This is Ginger,
To
right?
be more towards the anxious attachment.
Oh,
They
hang on
really-
a sec. Okay. Let me go back to watching this.
$1 apartment looks like in Tokyo. Do not go to Disney in Japan thinking it's gonna be like Disney in America, because it's not actually owned by Disney, which is why you might see some attractions
Ew.
that have nothing to do with Disney, and some rides that you won't catch at any other park out there, especially at Disney Sea. You should also know that Disney adults here are unlike anywhere else in the world. Their dedication to lining up for anything and everything for hours and hours is
Oh my god, I need to search this up and share this later too. Aki Dearest Disney Cult. Yeah, this one.
one of a kind, which is why you're gonna want to have your tickets ready well in advance. And actually, you have to get them online because they don't even do physical tickets.
Oh shit, let me send this in our group chat for our Japan trip. Meeting plans, off topic, hotels, resources, plans, Disneyland. There.
Here. But the good news is you also don't need to go broke to eat the food here, unlike other theme parks. I ate at most of the food stands, and I want to say I spent about $30 for the whole day. But if you really want to fit in, you can buy one of the popcorn buckets, which is a bit more expensive, but it lights up, so worth it. Do not go to
I don't know how one would bring this home in your suitcase.
Day in the life of an English teacher in Japan. You all have been wondering what I actually do in my work, and to be honest, I'm a clown. I entertain my students and I bribe them with stickers. It's simple as that, really. And I'm the most popular teacher for it, so I would say I'm a pretty good clown. Speaking of clowns, you guys were clowning on me for putting in the water before I put in the powder, so this time I made my coffee the other way, and let me tell you, tasted exactly the same. Then we played Jeopardy in my class today, and my students started making fun of me because my hair was sticking up and I guess I looked like a cockatoo, and I went to the bathroom and sure enough, I tried to fix it, but I don't really get paid enough to care. Anyways, this was my lunch. I'd give it about a 7 out of 10 today. Oh, and if I were a Junji Ito character, I'd be a girl who pulls her hangnail and then just bleeds to death. Luckily, the nurse is locked and loaded with those band-aids, so she got me covered. Anyways, you've got to see this haul my landlord left me when I came home. He gave me pomelos, mandarins, and also a ton of cabbage. Day in the life of an English. This is what Japan thinks America is like. For food, it's all about our burgers. Our political parties are burgers. I even know some people that
Trump
think we eat
burger.
burgers breakfast, lunch, and dinner. But this has led to some questionable interpretations of Americans, and I think we might need to check Japan on some of this stuff. And speaking of questionable interpretations, let's talk about American-inspired pizza buffet combos. Because even though I'm sure
pizza?
America has burger pizza, I actually think that lettuce on a pizza is a human rights violation, no matter the country. Then if you've ever heard of like Chinatowns or Koreatowns, yeah, they have a version of that, but for America in
America
Japan.
Town.
It's called Amerikamura or American Village, and it kind of has a grungy vibe. And they even have representation of what
Ew.
life is like as an American worker under capitalism. And of course, our cowboy vibes are so iconic that Texas actually might be the only real state according to Japan. But I gotta give them credit because sometimes they get us so right. And ultimately, I'm pretty grateful to get a taste of having a home away from home. This is what Japan thinks America is like. For food, it's
So we just found out our Airbnb in Korea is illegal.
probably, most likely, illegal because when we got in, everything looked great and it had hundreds of 5-star reviews.
Trump burger.
Texted us a long
Thank
list
you for
of
the
sketchy rules we had to
sub.
follow to stay
Obama
here. Rules
burger.
like sneaking in through the back entrance just to use the elevator to get
Oh, by the way, Lewis, I never fixed my Marvel Rivals. I tried to check if it was fixed, and it didn't fix when I updated my my drivers. So I guess I'm never gonna fix it.
in, avoiding contact with any of the staff, and if the building manager caught us, telling them we were staying with a friend. I don't know about you, but to me this does not seem like something an upstanding business would be asking us to do. And after talking to our Korean friend about this, we found out that 70% of Airbnbs in Korea are not allowed to be operating. And even though we were staying there too short of a time to really do anything about it, we learned our
Just move it to my actual hard drive. Okay, I'll try that, but like I need to clear some space on my actual hard drive because my actual hard drive doesn't have much space. Sorry, I had to check. No, you good. You good. Okay, so I want to talk about this secure and insecure attachment because like this is like an actual thing. There's like avoidant attachment. I think there's avoidant attachment and anxious attachment, and I always forget like specifically, but I think I think I'm also. I think I have a little bit of avoidant, but I'm majority anxious, but I think I'm leaning a little bit towards secure as the year goes on.
A couple of months ago, my therapist told me that I was really anxious, and now she actually saw me leaning more towards the secure attachment. I was like, yes!
But I think I'm leaning more towards secure just because I don't give a shit, you know? Like, it's more like I don't have the energy to put out anymore.
Secure attachment mean? If your parents gave you a lot of attention, then sometimes they wouldn't because they were busy. People that have that kind of childhood, they tend to be more towards the anxious attachment. They really need a lot of attention because then they start overthinking. The other people, their avoidant attachment
That's
is
Ginger.
people that didn't really have a lot of emotional support from their parents, so they learned how to deal with everything by themselves. They want a relationship, but they get freaked out by commitment. It's like, am I calling you out?
That's kind of me too, though. I get freaked out by commitment. I think commitment is hard because I think people expect me to like be at their beck and call at every moment.
Avoidance and anxious people tend to get together.
Oh god, and our zodiac signs are a match too. This is a sign.
Wait, are we?
I would be the dude, TBH.
I would probably have a crush on you.
Yeah, if I were a dude, I
Okay,
think I'd
is
be
this-
very popular.
Yeah, but you would be with me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's different. Why is that fake?
Yeah, but that's not just what I just wanted to talk about, the whole attachment issue thing. And then also, I remember this. I'll talk about this. Apparently, the Disneylands at Tokyo Disneyland, the Disneyland in Tokyo has a cult, like a weird cult following, and I did not know that. And I want to
I'm
share this
betting
too.
everything I own and love that not a single one of you knew that this was a thing. So if you go to Tokyo Disneyland, there's this one Baymax ride. And on this Baymax ride, there's about 6 songs that play. And each song is about 30 seconds each. So if you're waiting in line for a long time, there's a good chance you're going to hear all 6 of them. Well, while I'm in line, I noticed that there was this girl wearing Baymax themed clothes that was just off to the side dancing, and she knew all of the words and all of the choreography that the staff was doing to this ride. And I thought, wow, she must be a really big fan. But then I noticed there were more people joining in, and then there were even more people joining in, and they were hyped up, and they were
See, at least it's a good cult, you know? It's a cult, but it doesn't look harmful, right? Question mark.
here from the moment that the park was open till when it closed. When I looked online, I found out that this is a cult following that buys Disney tickets just to dance at this ride all day and nothing else at the park. And that's pretty awesome, so I joined them. I'm betting everything.
Like, what?
Day in the life of an English teacher in Japan. As soon as I get into work, they give me a pin to put on to, I guess, encourage the kids during testing week. But I have my own studying to do, and this Demon Slayer book is simply not cutting it. So I go for this book instead because it has pictures and translations. Also, I thought I knew Japanese food pretty well, but I'd never had this before until they served it for lunch. Then, as per usual, I keep my kids on their toes by giving a slightly unhinged English lesson. And on my way home, I spotted that the vending machines were finally selling hot drinks, so I had to indulge. This is one thing I seriously wish we had in the US because it's so tasty and cheap, and I'm just gonna miss it so much when I leave. But when I got back home, my landlord brought over the biggest apples I'd ever seen in my entire life, and it almost made up for him forgetting to fix the sink. Day in the life of an English teacher.
Oh my god,
in
every
Japan.
single have videos
Megan,
is this.
Japan is living in the future. They have robots. My school has a payphone. that's in use daily. But okay. Anyways, I biked to school today and there's a big debate about whether or not girls should be able to wear ponytails above their ears. Apparently they could obstruct girls' helmets while they're biking to school. But I'm not really buying it, because can't they just put it down or take it out before they put on their helmets? At my school, decisions are made for you whether you like it or not. But on a brighter note, my students taught me that if you have big cheeks when you smile, they look like takoyaki balls. So you have takoyaki cheeks. Finally, a trend for my round-faced peeps, am I right? But then, on my way home, I saw the bane of my existence. Despite Japan being a pretty quiet place, they allow these absurdly loud advertisement vans. Like, how are
I would be
those even
annoyed, I'm not
legal?
gonna lie.
Day in the life of an
At those
English
fucking
teacher
cars.
in Japan. Day in the life of an English teacher in Japan. My contract is finally coming to a close, and I'm jealous of the person who comes after me because I have set them up. I even made my students write letters to themselves for the future so that they cry at graduation. Because I'm an evil.
Oh my god, I forgot. Well, to be fair, I'm not a counselor. I told myself like if I'm a I should have my kids write letters at the beginning of the school year for them for the end of the school year, but I forgot. Oh well.
Mastermind. Then lunch today was my school's attempt at spaghetti. The Italians would be crying, but the worst part was actually the bread. Because they really just expect you to raw dog it. No jam, no butter, no nothing. Just bread. No wonder my coworkers hate bread day. When I came back from my post-lunch wander around the school, I found
You
that
think
they
it's
left
too late if I suggest that to my coworker to like write a letter for like at the start of 2025 until the end of the school? I don't know if it's too late for that
snacks,
though.
but
I would
it left me
suggest it
craving
though.
even more, so I went to the nearest store and found some snacks that honestly deserve their own video. Like Freud would have loved these, but this one was more up my alley. Day in the life of an English teacher in Japan. My contract is finally coming to a close. This zipline could only exist in Japan. At this theme park, you're sent flying directly into Godzilla's mouth on a mission to save the world. Now, I don't know how flying into a giant lizard's mouth is gonna help, but I do like a good themed zipline. But what's much scarier than this zipline itself is the massive wedgie you get on this ride. Then, after you're through, you'll have to do one more mission, beating Ben's high score at this laser game. After that, of course, you can pick up your mission complete souvenir. This zipline could only exist.
Apartment hunting in Japan is a nightmare. And let me tell you why. You can find the perfect place. It's new, it has cheap rent, but then your realtor goes, "Are you sure you want that? It's on the first floor." What do you mean? He's like, "Well, you know, women don't tend to like to live on the first floor because when you hang out your clothes to dry, people will snatch your socks and underwear and stuff."
Okay, great.
Then they show you another one, and it's perfect, but it costs $5,000 just to move in. And I'm not talking deposit, I'm not talking first month's rent, I'm talking key money. And what is key money? Key money is a lot like a deposit, but you don't get it back because it's a gift to your landlord. Not to mention,
Why?
because I'm a foreigner, I'm also only eligible for like 10% of available apartments, so wish me luck. Apartment hunting in Japan.
That's fucking stupid. But, you know, to each their own, right?
Tokyo really tried to ban Halloween.
I'm not gonna lie, this she fits Makima so fucking well. Like actually, I mean I know that's why she did it, but damn.
Shibuya, but it did not work. They are really worried about that Shibuya incident, but what they should be more worried about are the costumes here. Like, bro, they are not beating the allegations. After we got everything we needed from that wonderful and horrible store, we went out to a smaller side street for a photo shoot. And if you're a cosplayer or really anybody, portable flat irons literally changed my life.
Bro, imagine being her just like when you're born, as an anime character. Like, damn.
Not sponsored, wish I was. Anyways, here's some clips from the photo shoot that you never expected Slav Squad Makima, but expect the unexpected. But what we expected was to find a little companion for our Halloween costume, and no, I'm not talking about this Gojo. And we finally found the exact crane game we were looking for, and this was definitely our first try, and definitely not our like 20th. And I didn't even expect this thing to be as cute as it was because it had wheels. But there were some
that's
sweet little schoolers
cute.
watching us play, so we decided to give it to them.
Is that Undertale? Is this Undertale? What the? Hello? What?
So we decided to give it to them. And what would a trip to a Japanese arcade be without playing DDR to Megalovania? Tokyo really tried to ban day in my life working in Japan. I'm officially free from the shackles of being an English teacher and making big moves.
Wait, Cavaldo, do you know what Megalovania is? Megalovania. Because I know I did recently play Undertale, but like, do you know what one of the biggest reasons why Undertale got really popular was? Like, this fight. Like, I didn't do this when I played Undertale, but like, I could if I wanted to, but I'm lazy. Is that no? This is just some random girl. I don't know. I just searched up the Undertale fight. But basically, if you don't know, in Undertale, I went the pacifist route, right? So this is the genocide route where you kill everybody in the game. And so Sans is the brother of the skeleton guy. And so the thing with Sans is that he's like upset that you killed his brother and killed everybody, even though like his brother is like really cool. Sans is like the character that breaks the fourth wall all the time. So like when you even though he has 1 HP and does 1 damage, right? But he realizes that like if he just dodges to the side when you attack, you can never hit him. And like and his song is like really good too, which is another reason why like, you know, Sans fight. But yeah, his fight is really clever and really unique because he does 1 damage, but like he does a bunch of 1 damages to you. And at the very end, he realizes that he can't beat you, but he's like, oh, if I can't beat you, then I'll just never take my turn. And if I never take my turn, then like you'll just be locked here forever. And so like this is like the way you beat him. Like honestly, I could do the Sans fight, but I don't want to go through it. And he did. And he like goes off screen to die because he doesn't want you seeing him dying. But the music's good though. It's a pretty cool fight. It makes me kind of sad to think that this was such an iconic game that a lot of kids are not gonna know now, you know? Oh well. Anyways, what time is it? I could end in like, let's see, it's 4:16. I'll end at 4:23.
Moves here in Tokyo. Just kidding. I like my old job, but I like not having to wake up at 7 a.m. now more. And you know what else I like? The sunbrellas that everybody carries here in Japan. And
Legends Never Die. Wait, is that by Imagine Dragons? I'm a stupid. Legends Never Die. Oh, it is not by. I don't even know what this. I don't even know what this is. I don't even. Have you ever heard this song? Oh really? Oh, I don't see. I'm such a League of Legends nerd. I only know League of Legends. But if you know the band Imagine Dragons, they had a new song with Otto, and Otto's this like Japanese artist. She has this one part of the song that people really like. Like this is the song, right? Like blah 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 blah. The song's good, right? But like the part where she comes in, oh my god. Like oh my god, I thought this shit was so. I like this song. It's a good song. Anyways.
In Japan, I get my lunch for just 1 coin. The real hack is to follow the salarymen to wherever they're going because trust, they will find the cheapest place. Maybe not always the best place, but definitely the cheapest. And today they led me to this 500 yen bento stand, which is great because according to girl math, coins aren't real money, so this actually is free. And they have quite a few options, but like I said, only have 1 coin, so I had to choose one of the economy options. After I secured the goods, I headed back to the office, and not gonna lie, I got kind of shaken up, but it still looked good. You know, people were telling me they can get a lot more food.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm not someone who likes these plums. Like, I don't like the weird savory and sour combination.
I went to one of the most viral coffee shops in Tokyo and asked them to make latte art that looks like me. This place called Cafe Rieshu is super famous for making pretty much whatever you want on top of your coffee. A ton of people use pictures of their pets as references, but you'll have to let me know what you would get. As promised, I asked the artist to draw a character that looks the most like me. And they said no problem, took my picture, and started doing their magic. The other crazy thing is that there's no tipping here in Japan.
Yeah, I was
so
gonna be
this
like,
was
there's
just a
no tipping. Like, they're doing a lot of work. This is like work, you know?
flat 1,600 yen. And then what we were all waiting for finally came out, and I shouldn't even be surprised at this point that it was your girl, Makima. Not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping for Nami from One Piece, but this is a classic. For me, the best part is watching the characters slowly get more and more messed up as I drink it. And no spoilers, but something about sipping away at Makima just felt kind of right.
Yeah,
I
fuck that
went to one
bitch.
of the most viral
Just
coffee
kidding.
shops in Tokyo and asked them to make latte art that looks like me. This place called Cafe
Not this person. I would go Kirby too, but I'm like, you know, everyone wants Kirby. God bless. Okay, I'm gonna switch the topic. 'Cause maybe this will be the last video I watch. But if you don't know what Nendroids are, let's see, day in the life of a Nendroid maker. There's this guy who makes Nendroids, and it's crazy to me because like, I feel like he doesn't get. In my opinion, I don't feel like he probably doesn't get paid, you know. But if he's happy with his life, like good for him. But it's just crazy to see it's just crazy to see how much work and effort much respect. Like so much work is put into these.
Sculptor.
Oh, shut up, I don't care about you.
This is Sho, 24 years old, living in Tokyo, and he's just waking up for work.
There was another video that I'm not gonna get into, but it's like this lady, she's an animator, and she talked about like, I think she animated like Naruto and Attack on Titans and stuff, but like she literally lives in like, she's basically underpaid, you know, like you can tell she's struggling in life, and I just feel bad.
He lives alone in his one-room studio apartment and prefers to keep things simple so he can focus on work and his hobbies, which we'll get into later on. Oh, he's doing skincare. Common in Japan as 58% of males in their 20s use skincare products.
Why does my skin look so
Wow, his
ugly
apartment is stacked with
then?
manga, which is fairly common in Japan as manga is so embedded in popular Japanese culture that 80% of the adults read manga regularly. Sho, you didn't eat breakfast.
I don't eat.
I suppose that it's quite common for Gen Z in Japan to spend their time in the morning watching YouTube.
Maybe I need to be an artist. Maybe I do. I'm already not gonna have a job anyways, right? So why not? Like, no, respectfully to artists though, seriously, like they put so much work into it. I think a lot of artists, you really have to turn to social media to like get anywhere. You're not gonna get an actual like job, and if you do get an actual job as an artist, you're not gonna get paid for them. Like, you're not gonna get paid for the amount of effort and work you put into. In my opinion, that's my opinion. It's hard. It's hard to make it out.
Sho's originally from Chiba, a neighboring prefecture. He moved to Tokyo to attend Musashino Bijutsu University, one of the top art schools in Japan. He studied industrial design
Top
and
art schools in
calligraphy,
Japan,
but
that's
decided
crazy.
to pursue his career as a Genkeishi, aka figure sculptor. Like most Japanese, he commutes to work by train. Luckily, his home station is less than a 5-minute walk away. He has about a 15 to 20 minute train ride, including one transfer, a little better than the average salaryman. Good morning, everyone. Back with
I don't care about you. You're not relevant. I'm here for this guy.
Located in Akihabara, the capital of Japanese otaku culture, synonymous for anime, manga, maid cafes, and of course, figures. Sho has worked 3 years at
How
Good
old
Smile
is this?
Company, also
This is
called
3
Kusuma by
years ago.
people in the know. It's one of the top figure production companies in Japan with about 175 staff in their
You know,
Tokyo
recently I
office.
found out that okay, so Good Smile, like Mile is like really popular known for like making figurines called Nendroids. I didn't know that Neko Arc was the first Nendroid ever made.
Creating all sorts of popular figures like Jujutsu Kaisen and even Kimetsu no Yaiba. Workers here take off their shoes before going into the office, which is customary in the Japanese home, but less common these days in a Japanese office setting, especially as a company-wide policy. The company must really want their staff to feel at home. The very first thing he does when he arrives at work is to write his Shuki Nimpo, aka daily log. So what do you write in your daily log?
Every 30 minutes? Okay. What he planned to do. Okay.
Now, Sho has his daily team meeting where each person reports how their current project is progressing, as well as their estimated completion date. Within his department, there are a total of 6 different teams, all meeting separately. Now, Sho has time to focus on sculpting. What are you making right now?
Good for him if this is something he likes to do. I didn't know that they hand make every Nendroid. I thought it was a mass produced.
Sho sculpts his figure prototypes by hand using Nendo. In English, putty or clay. In his
Oh,
case,
wait, actually he said prototype, so never, maybe I'm
For
wrong.
his main tools, he uses a toothpick to add putty and a sharp Q-tip to smooth out the surface.
You might have seen this
So
one.
what does a Genkeshi do?
The video or?
When he
Oh, the
started
metal,
at the
okay.
company, his main tasks were to support senior staff who were making the actual prototypes by helping to make minor adjustments to the final prototype. As he gained more experience, he was given responsibility for smaller parts like hands and legs, and eventually advanced his skill enough to create a full prototype on his own. In case you didn't know, Nendroido is the company's popular figure series, which are typically figures with a large head and a smaller body. The company has produced over 1,500 figures in the last
Nendo.
15 years. The Nendroido name itself came from a team in the company who created it, Nendoron. So it looks like Sho's gonna be at his desk for just a little bit longer. So while he's doing that, why don't we go around and try to figure this place
Is
out?
it? Yeah, it's 3 years old. It's 3 years old. Fate.
Wow,
I
as you
love
can see,
Fate.
This is their main entrance, and they have so many cool figures here. Let me show you. This is a pretty impressive display. It seems like they've got
Did I just see a Tenga?
This is a pretty impressive display. It's
Whoa, sir, you zoomed way too quick past that.
a pretty impressive display.
What the fuck?
It seems like they've got everything here. Oh look, there's someone actually standing over there. Let's see what they're doing. Excuse me, what are you doing right now?
今このお人形を部屋に飾るために移動させています。
What's that?
これはグッドスマイルカンパニーが
Pop
作っている
Parade.
フィギュアブランドの一つで、ポップアップパレードっていうシリーズです。
Papa Parade is a reasonably priced figure series at a lower cost compared to their super high quality figures
Oh.
and even their Nendroido series. So what do you do?
僕はこのシリーズの、プロデューサーです。
Which one is your favorite?
これはね、悠々白書のヒエ。
These are actually like pretty nice though, even though he said it's a lesser quality for cheap.
How about this
これ
one?
もすごく人気ですね。
Like they're still pretty cool.
主人公、エドワード・エルリック。
It seems like he has a lot of favorites. Oh wow, what is that?
これは僕のヒーローアカデミアっていう作品の爆豪勝樹っていうこのネンドロイドです。
You make this?
これ企画担当です。はい、そうです。
How long did it take you to make this product?
これは4ヶ月弱ぐらいで。
So one of the things that I love the most about going into this office is that some of the
It's so
desks are
cool.
designed so
Like I
cool.
love,
For example,
I love how like you can see the personalities. You know, like even though they're all figurines, they're all like specific figurines that cater to their own interests. So I really like looking at it and just be like, oh, you can tell what this person likes.
about going into this office is that some of the desks are designed.
Bro, this one is so fucking cool. This Fate. Oh, what? Tenga. Why? Like, why? Like, why? I don't understand. I'm out here complimenting how fucking cool this is, and I see a fucking Tenga. Like, why?
So cool. For example, check out this desk. Oh wow, a little guy sleeping on the back of the screen. And check out this desk right here. I think we found a winner.
It's like weirdly disorganized, organized. It's like
This is
organized
where all the
chaos.
Executives sit, and you can see in the middle they even have their own meeting space. So it looks like they do all of the 3D printing here. Let's have a look around. Damn, they have a lot of 3D printers. Oh, and this one is printing right now. They even have workbenches, readily used after the prototypes are 3D printed as they come out jagged and still need to be shaved and smoothed out by hand. And this area right here looks like the place where they take all of the pictures, probably before the
Oh.
release, and then they take these pictures and put it on their website. So one thing we never do when we're doing these explorations is check the basement floor. So let's do that now, because I'm a little bit interested.
I'm not really interested, but okay. I'm more curious about the person.
Wow, that is crazy.
Like, these are cool, but seriously, I cannot drive
Are
these cars.
Serious, real deal racing cars. This is amazing. It's crazy. I don't even know what to say. I'm gonna need to ask Sho what this is all about. Hey Sho, I found some insane cars downstairs. Why are they there?
あれはうちのグッドスマイルレーシングが所有しているレーシングカーですね。うちの会社はスーパー GT に参戦していて。
What's
So they've
Super
had
GT?
racing cars wrapped with the Hatsune Miku design ever since 2008. That's wild.
Oh. I would drive.
Now,
I would not
there's a
drive. I'm
surface
sorry. I
on
just
the
cannot
figure to
drive.
make the
Period.
dents more visible, so it's easier to polish. Wow, the smell here is pretty strong.
そうですね。結構こう換気をしないと大変なことになるかもしれないです。
Is that duct sucking up all the fumes?
はい、これがダクトに繋がっててあれで処理されています。
Actually, I'll drive a racing car if I get an open field for myself. Like, I don't want to risk crashing and stuff.
Own personal duct to remove smells and figure shavings. So what's the most enjoyable part of your job?
元のキャラクターをいかにネンドロイドのデザインに落とし込むかっていうところがとても楽しいです。
I know, like, it's really weird to say this, but like, I'm really digging his outfit. But like, I don't think it looks crazy fashionable. It just looks very comfy. Like, I look at him, I'm like, I would wear this at home. Like, it just looks so. He looks very comfortable, you know?
So this is the room where they cast the silicone molds and produce the resin prototypes. Sho's still working on the figure's hair, but the face has been completed, so he's able to make the resin prototype for that. The milky looking block is a finished silicone mold made from the putty prototype. A precise resin mixture is then poured into the mold. Once completely filled, the mold is placed into a deaerator.
This looks like
creates a
so much
vacuum
work,
inside
I'm gonna be
removing
honest.
Oxygen and other dissolved gases from the liquid mixture. Afterwards, Sho lets the resin sit so it can harden. These finalized resin prototypes are sent to the factory and metal molds are created from them to mass produce the finished product. Yay, finally, lunchtime! Apparently, Sho is running low on putty, so he needs to stop by the supply shop on his way to pick up lunch.
I think it's just nice to know, like, how much love, if that's a word to put into. That's put into. You have most of the. Really?
In Akihabara, Tam Tam, and
That's so
conveniently
cool.
it's just next to
Like,
the office.
even though I wouldn't know what to do with them, like, that's cool.
ポリエステルパテを探しているんですけれど。
わー、今左ですね。
ですか。ありがとうございます。
すいません。
They don't have it?
なかったですね。
I guess he found another brand. Like most days, he picks up lunch.
It's crazy because he didn't eat breakfast too at this time. Like, and he just picked up like, what do you get? He just get like ice cream.
Like most days, he picks up lunch at the convenience store and eats it in his office's.
Oh, he got
kitchen,
lunch. Okay, yeah.
aka
Wait,
rest
it's just
area.
ice cream.
What
Sir,
are you eating?
that's not lunch. This is ice. He didn't even eat breakfast. I'm concerned for his health.
アイスクリームですね。お昼はいつもこれですね。
Oh my god.
As expected, he finishes lunch pretty quickly, so he uses the rest of the time to read manga. Sho, what are you reading?
これは東京リベンジャーズっていう漫画で先輩から借りてる漫画です。
After lunch, he has a final meeting with a figure planner and production team member.
You know,
about the
like
prototyping.
I was, you know, like how like I told you like my coworkers like was combing like you know this girl's hair like and stuff. I like to give head pats. Like I don't know if that's also a problem, but I like giving head. I like just like patting head, be like, good.
Working on.
I'll be like, I'll pat. I'll be like, why you sad?
Oh, that's the guy who made the Bakugo Katsuki.
Not to say I want to pat this guy's head and stuff like that, but it's more like, I'm like, sir, please eat better.
They meticulously
You're working so
review
hard.
each section to see if it matches the original design and if any changes need to be made before showing it to the president. What are you doing now?
Patting probably. I mean, I don't do like pat. I do like one pat on the head, be like, why you sad? Cause like usually like, or like get their attention.
Oh, he's printing out eyes for his figure. I see what he's doing. Apparently, eyes sometimes get smudged when working on the bangs, so he's applying freshly printed eye decals to ready it for the presentation with his president. I guess I have some more free time. Let's go talk to some people. Just over here, it looks like there's a lot of people with some big screens. Let's see what they're doing. Excuse me, what are you doing right now?
I don't grab their heads, but in my mind, I'm like, y'all have such small heads. What if like I had like the grip of God and just like claw machine their head up, you know?
3DCG でフィギュアの元になるデータを作ってます。
Oh, he creates prototype figures just like Sho, but on his PC. Only when he finishes, he prints out his figures on their 3D
Bro.
Did you learn all this in school?
そう僕はもともと映画のなんか特殊造形とか顔にあるような特殊なことそういうのをやるような学校に行っててそこでは長野くんと同じようなアナログの作業を勉強してました。それは僕が原型を
That is huge.
Wow,
Oh my
this
god.
is so cool. What was the hardest part about making this one?
俺はやっぱりこのスカートのフリルとかすごい大変でした。
I wonder what these people are doing over here. This guy looks like he's doing something interesting. Excuse me, can I ask what you're doing?
Can I just say I'm very impressed that like he's using a spray painty thingy and it's like the mess is very minimal.
How long have you been with the company?
ここで働き始めてだいたい4年ぐらいになります。
Do you get to decide the colors on your own?
キャラクターごとに色の使い分けはしていて、例えば女の子だったらちょっと
They're probably hiding from that guy.
男の子だったらちょっと黄色になる色にして
Wait, who?
選びながらちょっと色を塗っています。
Where are you going now?
これから社長のチェックに行きます。修正点を
The president check.
ちょっとドキドキしています。
The host.
Finally, it's go time to see the president.
失礼します。原型のチェックをお願いしたくて。
Sho does seem a little nervous. I'm sure he'll be fine though.
このフロントのところ
Not they're just being hanging helmets and bikes randomly.
この束を寄せるだけでもいいかもしれない。
That's another fix.
すぐできる。
はい、今日中にもらってます。ありがとうございます。
Well, I guess that's what it's like to meet the president. So, how did it go?
思ったより修正点はなくてちょっと安心しました。
So now he spends the rest of the day to fix all the items the president pointed out.
Has stuff to do and he's surprising
By
everyone.
the way, what are these?
これですか？これは会社の方でやっているブログのネ
Yeah,
タ
he's
で
writing the company blog. This is so much work for one person, and again, right? He's probably not paid as much as personally me thinks he should be paid,
っていう記事を
even if he himself is fine with it.
ギミックのあるおもちゃを作っていました。
Wow, it's whiteout tape, a nail cutter, and a pencil sharpener. Definitely made in Japan.
これからこのヘラを使って、中身を取り出していこうと思います。
Oh, it seems like the face parts are done. Are you done for today?
はい、今日はこれでおしまいになります。
Finally finished! But before leaving, he makes sure to complete his daily log.
お先に失礼します。
Please tell me he at least
After work,
eats
he often
fucking
goes out
dinner.
with his friends and coworkers for a quick drink, but because of COVID, he's gonna keep it simple tonight and pick up dinner on his way home.
What did he get for dinner? What is this? What did he get?
He often
Where's the
goes out with
meat?
his friends and
Where's the
coworkers
meat?
For a quick drink, but because of COVID, he's gonna keep it simple tonight
I'm not
and pick
seeing
up
meat.
dinner on his way home.
Is that just bland noodles?
いただきます。
Oh, okay. He has.
Nice! Tonight's dinner is somen noodles with tempura.
Okay, I.
You know, you kind
Just
Nice.
tempura.
Tonight's dinner is somen noodles with tempura.
is not even like shrimp. It's just tempura. It's not even shrimp tempura. It's just tempura. Like, just that.
You know, you kind of have a crazy diet.
It is very unbalanced.
Well, at least you're having wasabi, kind of a veggie. What are you doing
How is he
now?
alive?
Oh, he's making Oji-san figures, aka old dudes. In case you
Oh.
didn't know, every figure created has a sculptor's name on the box. Maybe one day, if you ever buy a figure, you'll see Sho's name on it.
Oh. I will go out of my way to look
Looks
for
like
these
Sho's gonna be
just
doing this
cause.
for another few hours,
Damn.
and then he's gonna go sleep later tonight at 12. But that's pretty much the day in his life.
Damn.
Let me
Even on his free time, he just does what he like. Good for him though. Like actually.
So it looks like Sho's gonna be doing this for another few hours, and then he's gonna go sleep later tonight at 12. But that's pretty much the day.
Honestly, good for him. Liking, you know, like to do this stuff. My man has YouTube for breakfast and ice cream for lunch. He has no fear. Guy who does his hobby. Dream come true. Why do figures cost so much in video? I apologize for the outburst. Show's diet. Breakfast, nothing. Lunch, ice. I like how that's what everyone's talking about, the diet. Anyways, thank you, Cavalder, for being here. I think I'll call it quits here. I have to wake up in like how many? Probably like 6 hours to like go out. But anyways, good night. Thank you, Cavalder, for being here. And I'm sorry for always streaming so late. But thank you. And good night, anyone else. Here. La 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 la.